Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from dogs we kick down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful. A slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spat with disgusting is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our flames are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil. but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. We all hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Grand Risings to you. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Shane Crewman, and hopefully we'll be joined with our other hosts, Lady Che and Shabaka Sankori. And on this season 11, episode 16 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is that tether Wes Moore out of Maryland, the governor of Maryland. Wes Moore says KKK targeted his Jamaican great-grandfather. We debunked that. Shout out to Professor Black True. And Erika Kirk's TPUSA, Toilet Paper USA halftime show was a flop. Great news. Great news. Then why are Puerto Ricans attacking Black people over Bad Bunny's performance? Or I don't even call him Bad Bunny. I had to call him what the hell? I got that name for that food. Bad Rabbit, Bad Trash, just bad, just trash. Several GOP lawmakers demand investigation into their Super Bowl performance. Oh, there's Lady Shay. Greetings, Lady Shay. I just started the show, doing the intro right now.
Oh, my fault. I'm sorry, I was a little late. I was watching you've seen that movie Trading Places with Eddie Murphy and
Yes, that's one of my favorite movies.
Man, I was just watching that. I was finishing it up. I was watching that right now. I was just like laughing my ass off. The beginning is funny as hell.
Yeah, it is. All right, thank you for joining us.
Quick, while I got you on the phone. Since I got you on the phone, cuz I can't get you on the line any other time. I gotta stop you on the internet, nigga.
That's a lie. Lies.
I
haven't been on for like 2 days. Well, I did a short live yesterday.
You're a goddamn liar.
I haven't done a show.
If I had to check that footprint, it'd be all over the place. I'd be all over the place. I was gonna ask you, will you be making an appearance at the dollhouse this evening?
Yes, possibly. That was the plan. So yes.
What's the possibility?
Before the Mikado closes.
Why? Why for? Why come?
Why come? Because I gotta get to the Mikado before it closes.
Why?
So I want to get something from the Mikado.
Don't you got a Mercado in your area?
No, I don't. I have a Safeway, which is expensive as hell.
I don't think you should be utilizing my Mercado. I don't think you should be allowed to be utilizing my Mercado with my little old man in the back working the slangs motherfucking Newports. I don't think you should be allowed to use my Mercado.
Well, they don't sell them in Denver no more.
Cut your black ass off. I would tell him. As soon as I get my leg to work, I would tell him.
Get some just for me.
I would tell him. I'd be like, hey, you go ahead. No. I'm like, you go ahead and cut my husband off. Just cut him off.
Is the husband that get the big Newports coming? That's what they say.
On Thursdays, cuz. Thursdays is when the longs come in, okay? Thursdays. And not one day before or one day after. Thursdays, Negro. That's what he says. That's what he should say.
It's Friday now, so they definitely came in.
Thursday.
And they just for me.
Yeah, that's it. And I'd be like, nah, not on my fucking good name. No, I'm just serious. I'm really asking a question.
The answer is yes.
We need your help.
I'm gonna have to bring the little terrors though. It's bad.
You can't bring the little terrors. Well, I guess you could, but I don't see why they stand all week.
They're tearing the place up. Max says you laugh like Beavis.
You know what, Mac? I don't care what your opinion is. I laugh however I want to laugh. I'm a girl. Jesus Christ. They're gonna tell me how to laugh. Next thing you know, we're telling me how to talk. And the last thing I remember saying was, I say what the fuck I feel like saying and laugh how I feel like laughing.
He's giving you a hard time. He said he loves Lady Che.
What was I gonna say is no, seriously, I was asking, would this be like what time they close? They close at 8. 9,
Yeah, they
8.
close at 8 o'clock.
At what time?
They close at 8 o'clock.
Can't be making these late night appearances over here. Just curious. Well, I was curious because my brother would like to know.
All right, tell him between 6 and 7.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's cold. What's the temperature?
It's 41.
Oh my God, I was always stealing the heat off the dog.
Aquarius.
The Aquarius, let me tell you a story real quick, real fast before we wait for Shabaka.
I gotta finish the introduction, Lady Che.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, man. Hold on with the damn intros. So we had a mouse come in through the crib, right?
Oh no.
And fucking Aquarius, and she
They're right here, right?
She don't even need. We don't even need the. Well, we might need the little killer one day, but where's my baby? She tore that motherfucker. She was like, she didn't know there was no barking. She's like, she chased him down in the crib. Then she chased him in the street. And she's like, put paws on him, got him like corner, tussle him. Brother saved by the little mouse's life. So,
Ruru, he's so freaking big.
just see my baby. Ruru. I'm Ruru. See, look at the camera.
Yeah.
You hear my voice. You come to visit mommy today?
Mommy. Did you miss mommy?
Yeah, you know you want to. Yeah, it's like so. Aquarius over here. Oh, Aquarius got the mouse tactics down.
Yeah. Oh, she killed the mouse.
No, she brother didn't let her kill the mouse, but because they got like they got stuff. You know what I mean? Like mice carry germs. They don't want her getting sick.
Need it. Maru. You don't need it. We gotta get on. Khalifa just waiting to kill a mouse.
No. I tell my brother about how I'd be hiding their little a little mouse ball. I'd be hiding it and shit, and like deep down in crates, and she go find it, bring it back, and then put it like on my pillow. I'm like, I don't feel like that because cats over there bringing you mice and shit is because they think you can't feed yourself.
Yeah. No, this is how they show they love you.
Yeah, they bring you food and shit. They're like, yeah, this motherfucker can't feed themselves. So here, you use your little mouse morsel.
When said they recognize your voice?
Let's see. Where's Khalifa? Khalifa.
Yeah, come on, Khalifa.
Khalifa. My little murderous cat. Khalifa.
She didn't like that. I removed her from her spot on the bed.
Because she doesn't. I thought she would be at the window looking at the cribs.
No, I got it covered so she can't get to the window.
Oh shit! Cuba.
They knocked the flower pots down.
Is she looking at me? Is she looking at me? She looks like she's looking at me.
Yeah, she is looking at you.
Cuba.
She said, "Mommy,
you come visit mommy today? We'll go for a ride." Oh no, we can't go for a ride. We'll only go for a ride today. Cuba.
Amaru want to get back up here.
Figures. Oh, fucking in the camera.
Amaru, stop.
Where is he? I can see him. He's like on the other side.
He was right underneath me.
He's so big.
Look how big freaking baby leopard.
See, I told you to talk to him like that. But look how big he got.
His claws hurt.
Mm-hmm. Look how big he got. Because I was telling him when he was a little baby, he was a big ass leopard.
When I held him like Simba from the Lion King.
He did. Look, y'all, he did it in the mirror. He didn't think I was watching it. I saw him do it and started laughing. I never stopped laughing about that. Like Lion King, where Rafiki over there holding to
she did it. She said, you're gonna be a baby leopard. You're gonna be a jaguar or something. You're gonna be really big.
I was giving him a pep talk, man. That's what you gotta do. He's like, shit,
when he was like this. When he was like this little.
Right. I was like, you gotta build him up. Like, how you think I got Jesse's hair to grow so long?
I never had no problem growing hair.
How you think I got his beard to fill it? I built it up. You know what I mean? And like giving it talk, playing like, you know, Rick James and James Brown, and singing to it, so tussled it. You know what I mean? You don't think he got that?
Damn chia pet, Lady Cherry. It's not chia.
It was. It did. How you think that?
All right, y'all. I got to go back to the introduction. Thank you, Lady Che, for this
skip back out, go watch
hilarious moment. Where the hell was I? Oh, Bad. What do you call that fool? Bad Bunny? There's another name for him.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Dress.
That fool's performance, they're attacking us over his performance.
Why?
Puerto Ricans. Then several GOP lawmakers demand an investigation into his Super Bowl performance. Yeah, I'm bearded. Like super bearded. I had to trim this shit down.
No, I grew it. And he said I couldn't fix the patch. And I patched it back in. The patch came back in. A little stress patch right there. I filled it back in. That's what I do.
It just got covered over. Several GOP demand, and then foundational Black Americans don't have to worry about ICE, but illegals in the diaspora do. Then Steve Bannon says ICE will surround the polls in November to intimidate voters. Will ICE be at the voting polls, the polling stations for the 2026 midterms? Minneapolis protests to end ICE occupation. And last but certainly not least, did Al Haymon rip off Floyd Mayweather? And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a Front Line and Black First perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced has been around for 11 seasons now. Frontline Black News has been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News being one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, and my personal page, Jesse Pierce, a.k.a. Che Nkrumah, all of which we're streaming on right now. Lady Che's channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all check that out, The Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA. Lady Che did.
I haven't been able to do, I got it all set up and everything. I just haven't been able to do it because I've been in I've been laying down for like the last 2 days. binge watching television because y'all know I got a detox. I got a detox from this podcast, what that like. I gotta clear my brain, so that I could see things in the right perspective.
I watched mindless television for 2 days.
What's that? I was watching Gotham, and hey Breeze. Did you see they got a Lord of the Flies series, only 4 episodes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit went so hard. And I was like so upsetting. I thought I was watching the original. What was I gonna say? Good to see you, Breeze.
Yes.
I had something else to tell Breeze, but I forgot it'll come to me. I've been watching a lot of television.
What about Derby? He said, yeah, on the BBC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit went so hard. Like, I read the book first when I was a little girl, so that book like went really hard. See, I started stuttering. Then I watched the movie.
One show he kept talking about. He said that we all need to check it out.
I saw something else. I can't fucking forget. I didn't need to write it down because I could give reviews. I saw something else. It was like 4 episodes too. It's called Beauties with Evan Peterson from American Horror Story.
Oh, so we got the MD in the building. Salute to the MD.
Peace and reparations for sure, and segregation, separation,
and delineations.
And delineation. Everything with the Asian, not an ism. It's Asians, not isms.
Not to be confused with the coalition.
Right. Mm-hmm. Now, welcome, MD. How's the dog?
Yeah, how is the dog, MD?
My dog is doing great. I've been stealing her all evening long.
Have you been feeding her them treats?
What treats, cuz?
She has little doggy treats.
Oh shit, just stop talking out loud. She understands English. Cause she looking around like what treats, cuz? Like she all crawled on the blanket looking around like, bitch, you had treats this whole time. And you've been still fighting for free?
Yeah, she got little doggy treats there against the wall.
Oh, she look right there too, cuz she can hear you. No such thing as treats up in this motherfucker. You gotta earn it. I'm running a solo camp over here. No, yeah, she was looking at it like I bet you should go find the treats, guys. Find the treats. Go find the treats. Go get them. Where's the treats right there? Go get them by the wall. Go get them. Oh, man, you gotta do Pilates before you go get them. Get off the bed.
Yeah, she gotta stretch out. Girl, that dog is easily 50 pounds.
Easily. I'm gonna get her a little Pendleton.
Yeah, dogs be ear hustling, Breeze.
Dog, look, where's the treats at, girl? Where's the treats? Right there, I see them. I see them. They're right there. Yellow bags. Yellow bag, cuz. Yellow bags. They're favorite. The dogs don't stop thinking.
All right. So Lady Che is getting the dog to find her dog treats. We also have
picks up shit and like moves it around the spot if you tell it to. You know, she's kind of smart.
We also have our cousin out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. His link to his channel is in the description, which Cracking TV with Jay Militant. We got a certified, codified B1 codified brother out of Denver, Kukizi, who does an intro track for the Front Line Blacc News. His link is in the description. We got our brother who's joining us this morning, Breeze Omega, our brother out of Virginia by way of New York. His link to his channel is also in the description. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. I think you're on 1,100 now. So congratulations to you for that. Then we got the Church of Black Power, brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link to his channel is also in the description. He did an awesome show 2 days ago. That was a dope show. So make sure y'all check that out. And then we got Black Truth United, our young brother. I believe he's out the Midwest. He did the B1 Rolodex, which is a green book, a modern day green book for FBA B1 and FBA and B1 businesses. And he also did a video this morning, basically directing us on what to do if somebody wants to try to sabotage the B1 Rolodex, what steps we should take to make sure that doesn't happen.
I just feel like print it out. I feel like we should just start printing it out, because like they used to, you know, if you used to have it, if you could pass it along to your family in paper form, you know.
Right. So the link to submit a business is in the description. The B1 Rolodex itself is in the description, the link to it, rather. And then we got the petition for reparations to change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign it. And we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. And soon we'll have Shabaka's GoFundMe. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything you think you understand will can only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, that's education, that is entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And that was by Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95, produced justice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Otherwise, oh, yeah, I heard it. Oh, Lady Che, I don't think she heard it. Yeah, that song is dope. Bree's got a new song with Grizz called Atmosphere. It's dope.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you about that, Breeze. I swung by your channel the other day. It was real quick. It was like a drive-by. And I said hi, whatever. I had a little tune or two, and then I dipped off and went, watch TV and shit. But yeah, no, I have to get with Crew so he can show me how to put 11 on my desktop, that I can actually use my webcam and stuff. And then because I got the podcasting equipment already set up, and then I can go ahead and we can get into some also too. I gotta download another music making application on the desktop. So I can practice and do my little thing, because I haven't been singing in like the last couple of days. I've been having a hard time. Periods.
Right. And then last but not least, we got racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, the late, great Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, preparing for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure y'all share this out. And we're going to get started. Unless Lady Che has something else to add.
I do. Actually, I do. 1 second, hold on. I was going to tell everybody what I'm about to do. So nefarious. Diabolical, actually. Let's see. We're gonna do a gentleman's wager, cuz gentleman wager. Free bet. So today I'm gonna submit this form for this whatever that shit is called with Lisa Calderon, the little shit she does, political
consulting,
political education.
Oh, okay. Hey, we got Mansa Musa in the building, certified salute.
What they call it, where they teach you how to run for politics or whatever.
The training, the political training.
Right? Political training, right? So I've been writing the broad that's trying to run for mayor again.
Oh, the women uprising.
Women uprising. Thank you, cuz. They use a lot of broad and ambiguous terms, so I kind of just brushed it off, right? So anywho, they sent out an email earlier in the week. They're doing a free course, 3-day course coming up, right? And they wanted people to you read it, and this is not me. You know, this is not me. A, I ain't no feminist. B, right. I wouldn't say I'm a progressive at all. I would say I'm more of a centrist, if you want to be real. Or right in the middle, like centrist. With forward thinking.
Hey, Breeze in the building, certified salute, Breeze.
What it do? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
What it do, family? Okay, go ahead, Lady Shay. I know you was in your home.
So check it out. So it is democratically led, okay? So last time I took one was when Jesse was running for mayor. Mm-hmm. And because I didn't know how to, I'm from the streets, so I'm a thug. I didn't know how to run nothing.
Them Aries are always thugs.
Yeah, they always are, ain't they, Breeze?
Look, I just tell Jesse, I said, behind every great politician is a thug. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, this fucking thug is right behind it, right? So I go everywhere to Jesse. I just follow him, be thugging up fucking,
Somebody got feedback. Is it you, Lady Shay?
Yeah. So anyway, back to what I was saying. So they got it for free this time, right? Well, prior to this, I've been emailing this bitch fucking once a month. I know y'all got waivers to let me, to waive someone in. You offer waivers once in a while. You used to do it.
It might be you, Breeze.
It is Breeze for a most deserving person, right? And she didn't respond to me. In fact, I think they're the ones that snitched on us. So
yeah.
Right. So they try to run they use broad and ambiguous terms like people of color and shit like that. Feminist, okay? So you don't know I'm not no feminist. I don't even know what feminist is. Unless you could say that I like women that wear dresses and men that wear pants, keep it cute.
That means you old school.
Yeah, like that. I like, shit. Girl. Anyway, but other than that, I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what it means.
Women empowerment.
In my mind,
white women empowerment.
Right. They got a number of white women up there. Well, not white women, but they got, whatever up there. Off brands. Let's put it that way. Bitches I would never hang out with. Bitches I wouldn't talk to in the street. Bitches I wouldn't spit on. I wouldn't help this bitch if she asked me to. You know what I mean? These not my type bitches. You know what I mean? But
that's the type of crowd Lisa hangs around.
So bougie Hasidity, fucking bourgeoisie, uppity, fucking coon, fucking bedwetchy type bitches. I would never, right? So, okay. So anyway, me and Jesse got a plan. So I was like, shit, the opportunity arose. So I started filling out the application, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the application is kind of like registered. It was a registered thing. And I stopped right there, cold turkey. They asked me for a resume. I ain't got a resume. You know what I mean? I'm off the street. So I'm thinking, do I use my here's the question. Do I use the boards I sit on and damn near gotta,
Yes, use all that.
All right,
they have templates for resumes. All you got to do is fill them in.
All right, bet. Okay, so and then just go create some shit. So I was like, so here's the bet, because they don't like me, right? Just like they don't like Jesse.
Yeah,
they like us in person. They don't like us any other time, right? Just as they see us in person, they're black. Any other time, they're color.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
And
right?
not just in February.
Yeah, all year there are people of color all year long. Like right now, they're highlighting migration versus Black History Month. You know what I mean? So
I hear a popping on Lady Chase side. I don't know if that's me.
that's me. I was scratching my leg.
She's that's her.
That's me. I can't stop tapping or moving around and shit. Yeah. So it's due today. So it's due today. And you gotta write like a little 200 word essay of why you want to be in politics. And I was like, shit. I already started. I read it. I was like, man, it was so fire. The first one I wrote, I had to do it like 8 times so I could calm down. Because the air,
lady say,
the air gets still like so high. It was ridiculous. Because there are no. So what you think, Jesse? The question is, gentleman wager. You think they're gonna let me on?
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Because they're not. If they don't let me on, then you already know how I'm gonna react.
Yeah, you chat GPT.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's not gonna tone down my arrogance. You know what I mean? I go in there already talking shit like Jesse saw that day we went to when they tried to do the little mediation. Bitch started talking. First 2 words out of her mouth, I started laughing. Didn't stop laughing at the broad. And I called her an agenda.
Agenda? What an agenda?
I said an agenda trying to pass an agenda.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about the Puerto Ricans acting crazy trying to?
We're about to get to all of that, Breeze.
Okay, Bad Rabbit. Bad Rabbit
that's
is
on the
better than goddamn Kendrick.
Yeah, we got all that on the topic list. I think they just hating because they thought that they did better than us, but they're not like us, and they didn't do better than us
right now because their topic has been trending for a year, but that don't mean shit. Like everybody seems to forget that we were here first.
Right.
So
exactly.
Our music was here first. When Kendrick dropped that Super Bowl show, he was highlighting everything. Like everything. And even what Shabaka said, Shabaka didn't even understand the fact that somebody got to play the man. Somebody got to play Uncle Sam. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody got to play it. So he didn't understand the fact that how that is really kept us under. You know what I mean? Kept us on the low. Yeah. So I think that they're trying to tell us what they tell us that they like fucking dancing in front of bodegas and forgetting they were fucking enslaved too. what they really trying to fucking tell us that they like to dance and fucking what shit that we've been doing. They didn't teach us shit. Now his show was more educational if you really want to think about it. Kendrick's show went through a whole motherfucking history. Get it? So I wasn't really bothered by it. I was like, let them live, let them have their little moment until they start getting disrespectful. And now they're getting disrespectful. And now you got to put them in their place like we do with fucking Fat Joe and John Leguizamo and any other motherfucker that thinks they came first. They didn't. If they didn't, and it doesn't even fucking matter. They're tethered here by a fucking piece of paper and treaty fucking thing. And that they get treated the same if they don't know how to behave. Simple as that. Show respect where respect is given. I can't say that. Other than that, I was really to let them live until they get disrespectful. Like, it really didn't bother me. What bothered me was the people that made the choice to put them on when people didn't really know his name or anything until this immigration shit started really cracking off. Nobody, like Black people, weren't listening to him like that. Look, if you ask Black people right now, do you know Daddy Yankee or Bad Bunny? Everybody's gonna say they know Daddy Yankee because he made that song Gasolina, right?
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? That was a shit in the fucking clubs, right? Who knows Bad Bunny? Nobody. Seriously, we did a survey right now. Everybody say they know who Daddy Yankee is, and that's the only song they're gonna remember is motherfucking Gasolina. Just say, for now.
Yeah. All right, but before we get to that, we got to get to this other tether by the name of Wes Moore. Wes Moore says KKK targeted his Jamaican great-grandfather. So Professor Black Truth's going to give us an update on that.
I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. Wes Moore hasn't even tried to make a run for the White House yet, but he's already catching strays from the white right. Some of you may be wondering, what do I think about the recent news pieces saying that the head tether of Maryland, Wes Moore, lied about a lot of his past, such as when he claimed that he had received a Bronze Star, which of course turned out not to be true at all. He tried to deny ever having made that claim, but it turned out it's documented that he did. And now we have the white right who are taking shots at him, saying that he lied about a story regarding his grandfather. Wes Moore claimed that his family was run out of South Carolina after being threatened by the KKK. His great-grandfather was a refugee from Jamaica. Moore's grandfather, however, was the one born in the U.S. and was taken back to Jamaica at the age of 6 when his father, Wes Moore's great-grandfather, was allegedly threatened by the Klan. But now the white right-wing media, being led by the disgraced former MSNBC panelist Mark Halperin, claims that Moore's great-grandfather left South Carolina voluntarily to fill a vacancy at a church in Jamaica after the pastor of that Jamaican church died. Well, if nothing else, this story certainly confirms one thing. For Wes Moore, fleeing runs in the family.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Literally. Tethers are already ridiculous enough as it is, but if this story by Wes Moore is true, that means that his family is basically a caricature of a tether. They not only fled from Jamaica, but then they turned right around and fled from the United States too. Now, my contempt for Wes Moore is obvious and doesn't need rehashing, but I got to admit, I got a real problem with this so-called article because of a number of the claims that were made by its author.
I found Moore's great-grandfather's name was the Reverend Josiah Johnson Thomas. He preached at a church in Pineville, South Carolina. It's about 60 miles north of Charleston from 1922 to December of 1924. During this time frame, the bishop of the Episcopal Church of South Carolina, a guy named William Guerry, who's well known as a racial equality activist, reported that the white community of Pineville held this particular church in very high regard for the work that it was performing for the Black community. And in 1925, which is just after the great-grandfather leaves for Jamaica, he reports that the quote, colored work at this particular church was, quote, in the most prosperous condition. So, the first aspect of Moore's story that the KKK was, targeting a preacher at this church just falls apart. Everything indicates that the white community actually really liked the work that this church was doing when Moore's great-grandfather was preaching there.
Did you get all that? This guy claims that the white folks in that area in the 1920s just loved their Black neighbors. Family, first of all, white racists claiming to hold no hostility towards Black people, that is literally the oldest lie that white society likes to tell. It's their favorite go-to lie whenever someone asks them how civilized they are. Hell, the Confederates themselves, like John Wilkes Booth, claimed that they had nothing against the coloreds. So for somebody to be claiming the 1920s, oh, we just love these darkies around here, that means absolutely nothing. And to sprinkle urine on feces, this moron went on to say that the Klan at that time wasn't targeting Black people, that they were mostly going after prohibition violators, etc. at that time.
Well, you asked the more people, explain the discrepancy. Here's all this public record. What did they say in response?
They didn't address any of the reporting, and they just strongly insinuated that I was a racist for asking. They said, hey, why don't you go ask the KKK what they were up to in the 1920s? Which, I'm so glad I work for a news outlet that's not intimidated by cheap tactics like that. And also, I talked to a historian of the KKK. In the 1920s, it was there's 3 eras of the KKK, and I just found this really fascinating. The 1920s, the KKK was its most, it was the most mainstream version of the organization, like awful organization, and there were debates at the time, that this is not a good group. But the primary victims of the KKK in the 1920s were white people that they viewed as being engaged in immoral activity. So adulterers, people that were violating prohibition. The KKK certainly engaged in violence against Black people that happened. It wasn't easy. It wasn't a nice time being a Black person in the South, certainly. But the version of the KKK that is best defined by racial strife, by indiscriminate racial violence against Black people, that's the third KKK that arose out of the that arose in the 1950s. This isn't me saying it. I quote a research paper and a historian that says this, and I just find it to be really, really interesting.
The only way you can believe crap like that is if you ignore the literal mountain of dead Black bodies. The Klan was involved in all kinds of race massacres around that time, before and afterwards, such as the Rosewood Massacre in 1923, around the time that Moore's grandfather left the U.S. That race massacre was carried out by Klansmen. And the Tulsa Race Massacre. The city government of Tulsa was full and overflowing with Klan members and Klan-affiliated people, and they were neck deep in that murder spree, to say nothing of the targeted nonstop killings of lone Black people on the streets, such as Thomas Finch, a foundational Black American man who was shot and killed in 1936 by an Atlanta police officer who was also a leader in the KKK. So no, the Ku Klux Klan in the 1920s and 30s and 40s and such, they were not just going after white people in the name of prohibition. They were targeting Black people literally by the hundreds. This is the white right trying in vain to rewrite the history books. Now they're lying and saying that the Klan didn't start killing Black people again until after 1950? Clearly, this guy graduated from Ron DeSantis' Florida school system. What he said is ridiculously false, a complete and thorough perversion of history. You don't even have to think about it. The only way you could actually believe a colossal lie like that is if you're a feculent bigot who just wants to believe it from the beginning, because you're not bothered by reality. And it's no accident that nobody checked this guy on this. These clowns didn't just minimize what impact the Klan might have had on this one Black family. They took this as an opportunity to expand it into the Klan wasn't harming any Black people back then or for decades afterwards.
The 1920s, the KKK was its most, it was the most mainstream version of the organization, like awful organization. And there were debates at the time, that this is not a good group. But the primary victims of the KKK in the 1920s were white people that they viewed as being engaged in immoral activity. The version of the KKK that is best defined by racial strife, by indiscriminate racial violence against Black people, that's the third KKK that arose out of the that arose in the 1950s. This isn't me saying it. I quote a research paper and a historian that says this, and I just find it to be really, really interesting.
See what they did? They took one lie about one incident involving one group of Black people, and then immediately exploded that into a cover-all blanket statement that was meant to cover all Black people at that time for decades. And then that moron, Mark Halperin, had the nerve to ask why the rest of the white media wasn't taking this narrative and just running with it.
So when that piece ran, I said, I wonder if the Washington Post is going to write a piece about this, or the New York Times, because they write a lot of favorable pieces about Wes Moore. I wonder if when Wes Moore goes on MS Now or CNN, as he does regularly, or Face the Nation, amongst the questions will be, well, Governor Moore, what about this piece about your background? What do you say? Best I can tell, no. Unsurprisingly, the dominant media wasn't interested in following up the Washington Free Beacon's very good story, seemingly solidly reported.
Well, I can answer that one for him. It's because the legacy white media outlets who Halperin desperately wishes he could get back into, they have to at least pretend to have something resembling legitimacy. And they know that there's no way that even they could bring on their sanitized bootlicks and co-sign lies such as the Klan wasn't harming Black people until the 1950s. And on a side note, while we're on the subject of considering who the source is, some of you might remember Mark Halperin. He had been on MSNBC until he got himself fired after a slew of sexual harassment complaints were lodged against him. He was part of the very first wave of white guys who got canned after the Weinstein scandal. But then again, he wasn't exactly the second coming of Walter Cronkite when he was on MSNBC to begin with. He was a smug, arrogant, overrated hack with a lot of empty opinions, but no notches on his belt as a real reporter. And now? Well, now he's just smug and arrogant and nothing else. He's a right-winger, and that does nothing for whatever credibility he might have dreamed of having one day. But this is the guy who's platforming people to say that the Klan wasn't as bad as all that in the 1920s. Because in reality, that's the real reason that this guy was actually talking about Wes Moore. Westmore is a liar and a fraud and a coward and a tether. Tether, of course, meaning cowardly lying fraud. But it's obvious the only reason that Halperin or the white right even cares about this guy is because they see what they think is an opportunity to say the Klan wasn't really harming black people, and those white Southerners, they just loved black people. See, America's not a racist country at all and never has been. All those stories about racist white people killing black people, well, those were just socialist lies, etc. That's what this was really about, pushing a racialist narrative. Hell, the lies from these clowns were so transparent that even Westmore's own staff was easily able to shoot them down. The writer of this whitewashing bilge tried to prop up his claims of colorblind, non-racist Jim Crow white Southerners by citing a guy named Bishop William Alexander Guerry. In the 1920s, he was a white South Carolina Episcopal priest whom they referred to as a racial equality activist, and that he claimed there wasn't any racial hostility going on at the time. At least that's what this white right-wing writer was claiming. Of course, this writer conveniently left out that Bishop Guerry was later murdered by a retired priest in 1928 due to his racial equality work. So this piece tries to use a white priest as evidence that South Carolina wasn't a hotbed of anti-black Klan violence, even though the same white priest they cite was murdered precisely because he had been involved in racial equality work. Again, the only idiots who would buy into this crap are the ones who simply want to hear lies about the past in order to excuse the racism they carry out in the present. Hell, even Barry Weiss, who doesn't have the sense that God gave a dog, didn't try to do something with this so-called claim. Now, the Ellisons own CBS, and Barry Weiss is herself a mouth-frothing anti-black racist, and her so-called blog that nobody actually visited trafficked all manner of anti-black propaganda. But even Barry Weiss knew that it would be career suicide to try to claim that the Klan wasn't harming black people until the 1950s. You would have to work for an out-and-out right-wing propaganda mill in order to find a place that would publicize a lie like that, which explains Mark Halperin and his buddies. Oh, and on a side note, a large part of why the KKK in the years following the Civil War weren't able to target black people as much as they wanted to was because Reconstruction brought about laws regarding the enforcement of racist practices and organizations, including making it a crime for white supremacists to serve on juries. The federaljudicialcenter.gov documents that many white citizens did not respond to their jury notices, possibly because the Ku Klux Klan Act of 1871 required all jurors to swear an oath under penalty of perjury that they had never aided a conspiracy to violate civil rights, thereby making many white South Carolinians and most Klan members ineligible. You see, that's why you had so many majority black juries at that time. It was because the prosecutors and the white public knew that there were teeth behind those laws. You had to swear an oath under penalty of perjury, and they knew the government was serious about enforcing those perjury statutes. At least that's what it was in the years immediately following the Civil War. And that's the reason why you didn't have a Rosewood or a Tulsa Race Massacre or any of these other racist genocidal acts. It's because of the fact that the government was actually upholding and enforcing the law. So when people on the white right try to claim that, well, the Klan was killing white people too, yes, and they were killing black people as well. But the difference is, at least before the Compromise of 1878, you didn't have the federal government standing back and allowing it to happen. But that's something that the Mark Halperins and others don't care about. Something else that they don't care about is Westmore's lineage. The only thing these white right-wing nuts care about in this case is using this as a platform to A, defend white supremacy, in this case by lying and claiming that the Klan wasn't running around killing black people yet, and B, for the white right to handicap what they see as a potential political rival early as possible, even though we all know Westmore ain't really in it. Remember, Fox News was started by Roger Ailes as Republican TV. Go back in the archives of this YouTube channel and watch my classic video, Why Roger Ailes Isn't Going Away. I document for you how over 50 years ago, Roger Ailes and the Nixon White House put their heads together and were planning a GOP television network. This was back in the early 1970s. Nixon gave up on the idea of GOP TV, but Roger Ailes never did, and in the 1990s, he finally made it happen with Rupert Murdoch's help, and Fox News was born. I guess that's just a long-winded way of saying, even if we can all agree that Westmore is trash and deserves our contempt, we also need to understand that under white supremacy, the enemy of my enemy is not my friend. Remember, under white supremacy, they believe in controlling both sides of the conversation. White power created this creep Westmore. The very white men who are attacking him said that they knew him and liked him. So when you see these guys doing hit pieces against him, they're not doing it to do us any favors at all. For odious bigots like Mark Halperin to take down Wes Moore would have no more significance for us than the racist at Fox News taking down Kamala Harris, because the bastard wasn't going to do anything for us anyway. Consider the source whenever you hear anything. Yeah, these asinine apologists for racism are right. Wes Moore has no chance of becoming president. But it's not because of any of their hit pieces. Neither Mark Halperin nor any other figure in the white right made Wes Moore a thing. They don't have the power to stop him either. But what has already crushed his presidential dreams is that he told black voters he wasn't going to do anything for us. The black grassroots aren't with him, and without total black support, he has no chance to make it to the White House. Wes Moore is making the same mistake that another Jamaican immigrant, Kamala Harris, made. He's fooled himself into thinking that statewide politics are national politics. Contrary to what you may have heard, though, not all politics are local. What works statewide in California doesn't work so well in Pennsylvania, and what works in Florida doesn't work anywhere else. It takes more than getting white media airtime to become president. That's the lesson people should have learned from Ron DeSantis' pathetic failure. He got plenty of white media coverage for himself, and then immediately crashed and burned as if he had gotten no attention at all. Wes Moore will try to brand himself as the next Obama. He kind of has to, but he doesn't have Obama's so-called elegance, quote unquote. He certainly doesn't have Obama's bogus charisma either. And worst of all, he doesn't have Obama's novelty. When Obama came on the scene, the reason he was able to get away with so much crap was because nobody knew much of anything about him. People didn't realize that he was a staunch enemy of the black community yet. People could lie to themselves because they didn't know any better. They hadn't seen this trick before. But by the time he slithered out of the White House, the black community was already sick of him. They were hip to his game. Black voters, particularly the younger black voters, the under 50 crowd, they had already seen Obama's tricks now, and they wouldn't fall for them again. So when Kamala Harris came along, it was a brand new day. Wes Moore is going to learn the same harsh lesson. He has the Maryland political machine behind him, just like Kamala Harris had the California political machine behind her. She lied about her past, just like he's done. And the black grassroots crushed her like a bug, the same way they will if Wes Moore is stupid enough to think that he'll spit in our faces, but still make it to the White House anyway. You see, while there may be a question as to whether the Klan ran Wes Moore's family out of the country, there's no question at all that the black grassroots will run him out of politics. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Lisa Powell, Antithesis, Joseph Shorter, Najee Wright, and Najee95. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
I think that number is.
All right. What are y'all thoughts on Tether Wes Moore?
Yeah, the Tether Wes Moore. He going up in flames, because I already talked to people in Maryland. Like I said, I went to college in Baltimore, Maryland, at Coppin State University, and a lot of my friends who still out there in Baltimore, they not feeling him. They damn sure not feeling him at all. They're like, yeah, this nigga is a goddamn Trojan horse.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to definitely burn up in flames, and I'm not going to buy into anything that he says. I don't trust any tethers. I told niggas last night in my broadcast, I'm the same nigga I was when I was in high school, same nigga I was in college, and we not falling for this shit no more. I didn't like tethers back then. I don't like tethers right now.
Right. Yep, same here. Yeah, they thought they was gonna pull that shit on us again. Like, nah. And this fool think he gonna run for president? Hell no. We're gonna put a stop to that, like we put a stop to Kamami.
For sure.
Brother Massa Musa, he's in Baltimore. I think he knows exactly where you're coming from. Lady Che, are you back? I guess she's still occupied. Amaru, get your ass down from them. On everything. This big ass keep hopping up on every goddamn thing. But yeah, You ain't gotta lie, Craig. You ain't gotta lie, Craig. Goddamn Tether Westmore trying to make it seem like you are descendant of chattel slavery. The fuck out of here. Use a Jamaican tether. And we're gonna continue to call you out as such. We should have knew it was a red flag when Roly Poly Martin was bigging him up.
Yeah. Fleeing left and right. The niggas just fleeing. We don't want no fleeing ass nigga, and we not doing it. We not. We had our fill of Obama. Obama set us up. Like I said, he got me on the first fucking vote.
Yeah.
I voted for that whole ass nigga, and that was only because my wife, she was alive at the time.
Manchurian candidate.
That's right. That's right, Mansa Musa. Oh, Mansa Musa in Baltimore.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I was over the west side. I was on the west side all the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to have an uncle that lived out there.
Yeah. So Baltimore is like, it's over east or over west. That's what Baltimore is like. It's like you either over east or you over west. I was on the west side and shit. So
yeah, I don't know what side he was on, but he was in Baltimore for a number of years.
Yeah, the east side of Baltimore is full of tethers. That's where Morgan State is. Morgan State is full of tethers.
He said he knows Cochran by Mandolin Mall.
Yeah, Mondawmin Mall. By Mondawmin Mall. Yep. Right by Mondawmin Mall. Right there. Yep. We used to have to go up there with the goddamn, because we had our own police and shit. They would take us to the mall.
The police would take you to the mall?
Yeah, we had our own police. They had a bus that would take us, and we had to be back to the bus by a certain time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they would take us.
Okay, welcome back, Lady Che. What are your thoughts on more?
Hold on one second. So I could turn up the volume on the desktop. My brother's training in the other room. Okay. So here I'm like the KKK. Woo. I turned the volume down when I left the room. So all right, what was the question?
What's your thoughts on Heather Westmore lying about his past?
I think it's all BS, including I caught it up into the right before I said I was leaving. So the part I heard,
there was a lot of crackling and popping.
Yeah, that's her hitting the table.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting on my bed and I'm like tapping my I'm constantly tapping my hands on either my legs or the desk or something. What I heard I thought was just complete bullshit. Westmore ultimately is BS. There's an echo on your end, Breeze. I don't have an echo. I'm all the way across the room. I just think it's a lot of bullshit. Cap, pretty much. The writer writing about whatever. This just lets us know further that Westmore's a tether. Or that just only enhanced it for me.
Right.
That's the main part I took away from. Yeah, you ain't one of us because your dialogue is just crazy. So tether. That's just only
tether alert.
That only cemented it for me, and the motherfucker writing it is a lame too. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
obviously got his facts all misconstrued or whatever. That's probably intentional. Other than that, I didn't get the rest because I had to turn it down and exit the room for a minute. But I'm back now, so I see where I'm leaving Aurora. So.
All right, Breeze, did you have more to say on this? Oh, we lost Breeze. Hopefully he comes back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah, to hell with that Tether Westmore. He's not like us. And
yeah, you're right.
Besides that, when is that fool up for re-election, Master Musa?
What are the midterms again, cuz?
2026 this year.
Yeah, what month? November?
November.
Okay.
Welcome back, Breeze. We lost you.
Yeah. I went out because it was a lot of crackling and popping. I don't know what that was.
It's still at your age. You got like a little echo every time I speak.
You hear echo now?
Yeah, only when I'm talking about. Like if you got your.
All right, try it now.
Yes. Yeah, it's off now. It's gone.
Okay, it's still there. We'll just have to rock with it. I don't know what's causing it. It's not on my end. I have nothing.
It's on Breeze's end. He's picking up all the background from us.
Yeah, that I don't know what that is. It's crazy because I'm just on my own phone right now.
You know, re-election for that meatball. The streets already spoke on him. Oh, okay.
Well, shit, you know, he's not good in the yard. He's not good in the yard.
Right.
That's not too big.
Look, StreamYard be hating on me, so that's why I don't be on StreamYard that much anymore.
Oh, okay. Are you on a tablet or your phone or computer?
No, I'm just on my phone right now.
Yeah, it usually be acting stupid on the phone.
I've been watching you make little dips and whatnot. Breathe. Come across my screen sometimes. Did you make like a some sort of chip dip or something like that? You made some sort of dip the other day. I was like, yeah, why you come across my feed like that?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on and shit, but yeah.
Westmore is just another cog in the benign neglect wheel.
Yeah, that's exactly what he is. He vetoed reparations.
Mm-hmm. And if it wasn't for he tried to put an equity study, and if it wasn't for that one Congress member, Senate member, or whatever, bringing that back up and explaining why it was important, I was like, God damn, I learned so much. That would have canceled out a lot of shit. You just like, let's just cut this money. But I don't know. There's something nefarious about Westmore on the underline. He don't seem right.
Yeah.
He got shifty vibes. He did.
Right.
He's already talking about he's gonna veto the reparation things again already. So
yeah, well, you know, if you think about it, people like him, who they don't.
Overall, just vetoed the last time.
Yeah.
The legislature out there, they just overread his veto the first time.
Yeah, I ran that on the RVA one day. A few episodes back. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, so in other news, that Toilet Paper USA, shout out to Church of Black Power.
Mm-hmm.
That Toilet Paper USA halftime event was a flop.
Mm-hmm.
So Erika Kirk's Toilet Paper USA halftime show was a flop. So Lisa Cabrera's gonna give us an update on that.
That bitch trying to keep her husband's memory of white supremacy alive.
Yeah, fuck her and her husband. That's why he got PQ'd.
Mm-hmm.
Another fellow Nabisco.
It wasn't even live. And they had Kid Rock of all people. And it was funny. Most of the performers dropped out of because they didn't want to be. To see you all here. Hope you're doing well.
Chris Rock was in a damn wheelchair.
Laughable.
Yeah.
What they call patriotic halftime show.
Yeah.
That most of the performers dropped out of because they didn't want to be associated with Turning Point USA. This was supposed to be a replacement for Bad Bunny. It was not much of a replacement because, number one, these folks at Turning Point USA, they pre-recorded it. It wasn't even live. And they had Kid Rock of all people. And it was funny watching his performance. His lip syncing was completely off. And I was like, this dude don't know the words to his own song. So anyway, it was kind of funny. So they were trying to boast that, you know, a lot of people tuned in, and they didn't. They didn't. You know where MAGA was? Watching Bad Bunny. They weren't even, nobody was at this Turning Point USA. And plus, there are some people boycotting Turning Point USA because they don't like the way things are going under the leadership of Erika Kirk. There are people that said, you know, they are boycotting. So, look, Turning Point USA is never going to have the same crowds that the Super Bowl is. So they're trying to say 5 million people tuned in. I really don't believe that many people tuned in. I really don't. I don't believe that at all.
People tuned into that bullshit.
I think that number is greatly exaggerated. So y'all, you're going to get a good, if nothing else, you'll get a laugh out of this. Let me share my screen. Because a lot of people are laughing at the fact that the Turning Point USA replacement for the halftime show was a big flop. It was a big flop, but I mean, come on, Erika Kirk didn't even show up. That should say a lot right there. You had all these people coming to perform as an alternative to Bad Bunny. Many of the acts did not show. And Erika Kirk herself did not show up. So much for supporting your events, right? All right. Thank you for the ones, everybody.
Yeah, streaming will be acting stupid on the phone.
Didn't get to the end of my last video. So in this one, I am not going to bury the lead. Young ladies, I like them underage, see? Some say that's statutory, but I say that's mandatory. Y'all know who said that? Kid Rock. That explains a lot about why he is the face of the MAGA entertainment movement, doesn't it? He is right on brand with exactly who they are or who they are showing themselves to be. This is the guy that they decided was the perfect person to represent family values, faith, family, and freedom. This guy, this self-proclaimed PDF, was the guy that they thought would take views away from Bad Bunny in an alternative, all-American, family-friendly halftime show. This self-proclaimed PDF is the guy that the For the Children party want to tout as their head entertainer. Yet the sad thing is, they don't even like him. Now, the whole MAGA movement was supposed to have watched this alternative halftime show. This alternative halftime show was supposed to be for the American people who just couldn't get over the fact that the whole halftime show was going to be in Spanish, even though they seem to have no problem listening to Spanish any other time. They listen to reggaeton, Spanish hip hop, K-pop. They have no problem with those not being in English. But now suddenly it's a problem. So they were supposed to do this alternative faith-based halftime show, and barely anybody showed up. Now, not only did they not properly prepare, not getting the licensing sorted out for Twitter, so they couldn't air on Twitter, even though the person that owns Twitter is supposedly on their side. They couldn't air on Twitter. So the only place that they could air was YouTube. And the YouTube estimates for this alternative show was only 4 to 6 million people, which was basically the electorate that voted for Bone Spurs in Texas, one state. Meanwhile, Bad Bunny's performance had the highest ratings on record at 135 to 135.4 million people tuning in to see his halftime show.
Yeah, that's a cap.
This is the new record that Kendrick Lamar set last year when he had 133 plus million people tune into his halftime show. But you know why that record was set and why the alternative halftime show was such a failure? Because not even the people.
Yeah, her braids is giving Tesla.
Right.
I think she's a damn feather.
I feel like chapstick and lotion was just not in her repertoire before she decided she wanted to put out live.
Right.
I like a little lotion, a little chapstick.
Yeah, Mike.
Okay, I want to correct something she said.
Okay,
Bad Bunny did not have the most viewership of all time. That is false. He had the 4th largest. He did not beat out Kendrick Lamar. He did not beat out Michael Jackson. So he's in 4th place. And can y'all hear me?
Yes, Lisa.
It's false because she just said it was the big, because that's why.
Yeah, exactly, man.
The only reason why she's saying that's because that's what the Latinos have been going around and saying online. It is false. There's no way a Spanish speaker would beat out everybody else. It would never happen, y'all. I'm just telling you. It would never happen. He's in 4th place. All right. And when I get to Bad Bunny, which is at 145, I will give you the numbers. They finally came out with the numbers. And number 2, you should have known the numbers they were giving were false because it takes Nielsen several days to tally up how many people tuned in. These folks came out immediately after the performance, start screaming, oh, it was the best of all time. That is false. It is false. Bad Bunny did not beat out Kendrick Lamar. I watched the performance, and to be honest with you, I didn't think it was not that enthusiastic. But you'll hear more from people. The biggest haters of Bad Bunny were white people, and we'll get into that at 145. But the biggest attack is on us. You know how it goes, right? But no. So she's just repeating what she heard online, and that is false. So let's go on.
At the top, watch that show. Bone Spurs was at Mar-a-Lago at a private party paid for by tax dollars. Watching Bad Bunny's show on the big screens. Not once did they have the Turning Point USA show on the big screens. Carrie Lake, Laura Loomer, they were all watching Bad Bunny's show as well. Like, you guys had your own show. That was the whole point of the alternative. But you are not happy in your own spaces. You don't like to support each other in your own spaces. You like to hate watch. You like to come into other people's spaces because they live rent free in your mind. They just had to watch it so that they could say something hateful about it, like Laura Loomer and this disgraceful comment. Once again, illustrating her ignorance and the ignorance of those on the right. And she just says the quiet part out loud when she says it's not white enough for her. That is exactly the problem that they have with the entire country. The country itself isn't white enough for them. People like Laura Loomer aren't happy with their 58.8% whiteness in this country. They need more. And they are happy to say with their full chest that they want an ethnic cleansing of this country. They're not even hiding it anymore, which is why we need to continue to call it what it is and stop shying away from the truth because it makes us uncomfortable. These are not normal times. So we need to stop acting like we can just play around with these people and tiptoe around calling them out for the things that they are doing. We're done with that. Now, again, Bone Spurs didn't even watch the Turning Point USA halftime show. He watched the Bad Bunny show. And we know this not only because there was footage of the Bad Bunny halftime show being shown at Mar-a-Lago on the big screens, but he also put out a post about it in detail, complaining about the dancing not being safe for children, which is rich coming from that guy. But not only did he not watch it, not even Erika Kirk showed up to the Turning Point USA event. She couldn't even be bothered to show up to her own event, which is how you know that this whole thing was performative in the first place. It was just them, once again, trying to prove that they are less mediocre by getting attention away from somebody who is brown and way more talented. Not even she thought it was important enough to show up. And how do we know that they were completely mediocre other than the fact that they didn't even bother to get licensing on Twitter for their own songs? Is apparently it was pre-taped and not live, which is fine, but reports are saying that Kid Rock was obviously lip singing. Not only did you pre-record it, but you didn't even bother to actually sing it. Like, you can tell that they did not even take their own event seriously. It was literally just something to try to hinder the brown person who was actually doing the work, as usual. Y'all let me know how bad it was, because I have absolutely no desire whatsoever to watch that alternative halftime show.
Either.
The reason why is because I am actually comfortable in my own space. I do not need to hate watch in order to seek validation for myself. My worth and existence isn't predicated on the eradication or denigration of other people. It isn't based on how far I can push people below me. I would much rather do the work and rise above them on my own power. So no, I have no interest in watching that alternative halftime show. But if you did, and you got things to say about it, put it in the comments, because it is hilarious to see them crash out so badly. I already had quite a few comments in my other video crashing out. Like, they cannot help themselves. It's embarrassing. And I love this for them.
I couldn't wait to see the numbers from TPUSA's halftime show, because I just wanted to get a temperature check. You know what I mean? Like, we always say they're the minority, and I was like, this is going to be a good temperature check. 4 million. 4 million people tuned into that.
She looks like a goddamn.
Yeah, that's less than half the population of Los Angeles County. How embarrassing. Like, actually, how fucking embarrassing. Did you see all of the people on social media that are like, this is going to be the best halftime show
I
ever.
watched it. I was
so
impressed.
big mistake booking Bad Bunny. Bitch, 4 million is hella. It is so comical that they really thought like that Bill Kid Maher. Rock was going to outshine Bad Bunny. Like, the just swept at the Grammys. Like, their temperature check on reality is so far removed. They live in this delusional bubble where they think that the majority of America are supporting racists that listen to Kid Rock. You're all fucking insane.
The Turning Point USA halftime show was such a flop, to the point where Trump himself didn't even watch it. The YouTube live stream only reportedly drew in around 5 million to 6.1 million concurrent viewers, compared to the NFL's 127 million concurrent viewers. Of course, the show had Kid Rock and a handful of others, drawing in roughly 4% of the viewership of what the NFL got for the world's largest artist. This does not shock me at all. I mean, who the hell cares about a halftime with Kid Rock? Let's be real. I didn't watch it, but from what I heard, it was horrible. So I'm not even going to waste 15 minutes of my life to do so, and neither should you. There is no reason to go watch the Kid Rock halftime show. You know, Turning Point USA does not deserve your money. Neither does Kid Rock or anyone else who went and performs. You know, they're all terrible people at the end of the day. But also, like, this was dumb. It was never going to be successful, right? Most people watched the regular halftime show and complained about it. They were going to do that anyways. They did it last year, right? That's just how it's going to go. With that being said, though, thank you everyone for watching this video. Like and post to get the information out.
His music is demonic.
Later, guys.
It is.
Breaking news, Turning Point's All-American halftime show was a complete flop. Even Trump preferred to watch Bad Bunny instead. Turning Point's peak viewership for their half show was around 3.2 million people, which in reference is around a quarter of the typical viewership the Puppy Bowl brings in each year, and is less than the total amount of Republicans that voted for Trump in Texas. Like Trump posted this statement on Truth Social moments ago, saying that Bad Bunny's performance was the worst ever, absolutely terrible, so on and so forth. That's not the point. The point is that's Trump saying that he watched Bad Bunny's performance and didn't like it. But if he was watching Bad Bunny's performance, he wasn't watching Turning Point's performance. That is absolutely hilarious. That's all for now. Make sure to hit that follow button to stay in the loop.
Erika's just not having a good time. Erika Kirk is not having a good time. Imagine someone brings you the musical guest list to your Super Bowl halftime show and it says Kid Rock. I would fucking fall out. There's no way. First of all, he's been around 1,000 years. I don't remember a time in my life where Kid Rock didn't exist. I feel like he's always been there in the darkness, waiting. You know, I don't get it. But you know what? He was probably just like, I just need this check to clear. You know, I don't have a lip syncing clear. I'll go on there and I'll treat it like a lip syncing contest, because that's what it was. He didn't know what the words were. He didn't know where he was. thank God for other people watching it and taking clips of it, because I did not sit there and watch it, and I will not give them my money on YouTube to watch it. So I've been basing my opinion off the clips. Then there's like a 16th century pirate with a cello or something. And ordinarily, I wouldn't have a problem with that, but it's the fact that you're on that stage. And I'm going to be a hater for a little bit. You didn't look very good, and your music wasn't very good either. And there was that man singing about how he loves a truck. And like he was telling his daughter how boys are not girls or something. What? Did you use Grok to write your music? Did you? Because it's so bad. Oh my God. If somebody was like, these are the only musical guests we could confirm, I'd be like, cancel the show. Cancel all of it. We're not doing this. There's no way with a straight face I would ever put something like that on. That's crazy. If they were like, these are the only people who will fuck with your movement, I'm jumping off a bridge. Like, that's crazy. The grift is coming to an end. People are seeing through it and be like, nah, I don't like this. And thank God. Imagine being so racist and tone deaf to the world around you that you would rather put Kid Rock on stage with little firework pyrotechnics than watch Bad Bunny do an incredible performance during the halftime show of the Super Bowl.
That's why I don't fuck with
that. Was art. That was beautiful. Yeah. And this is what you made.
Yeah, he was trying to
humiliating.
Hello and good morning. I am happy to announce that the Turning Point USA halftime show was one of the greatest flops in American history.
Good Lord, look at her
was
hair.
So embarrassing. I got secondhand embarrassment just from watching
right here,
the rerun on TikTok.
Yeah, that bitch
Kid
like
Rock has never sounded or looked worse, and this is coming from somebody who is a fan of country music. I do love country music, and I will admit that back in the day, Kid Rock had some bangers, but
see,
the
Kid
way
Rock is
that
not country music,
when you start acting the way that he acts, everything about you just starts to pop. And it's so clear and evident. He sounded awful. And if you paid every single person in that crowd, which wasn't that many, $1,000 to bob their heads on beat, it wouldn't have happened.
While Erika was inside talking about faith and revival, there was a whole different conversation happening right outside the door. And instead of trying to calm things down or address the concerns, Erika went the opposite direction. She weighed in on the anti-ICE protests and straight up called them demonic. That's the word she used, which of course only poured gasoline on the fire. Because now people weren't just mad, they felt dismissed, insulted, and painted as evil for even speaking up.
It was interesting because he asked her the question, do you think these protests are helping? Personally, I do not.
At that point, a lot of people felt like she didn't care how bad it looked. Like pulling in a crowd mattered more than who she partnered with or what message it sent. And that's when people really started asking the uncomfortable question. Because we have to talk about the money. Since Charlie's death, Erika hasn't just been grieving. She's been fundraising, touring, selling merch, and bringing in serious cash. And when you look at how hard she's pushing these events, it's hard not to wonder how much of this is about faith and how much of it is about profit. And that right there might be the biggest motivation of all. After Charlie was unalived in September 2025, Erika didn't just step into his role at TPUSA. She also inherited a massive amount of wealth. We're talking tens of millions of dollars coming in from different directions, all within a pretty short window of time. First, there was life insurance. Reports say the policy paid out around $10 million, meant for Erika and their 2 kids. Then came the donations. Public donations alone added up to almost another $10 million. One of the biggest fundraisers, pushed by Tucker Carlson's brand, pulled in over $5 million by itself. On top of that, Erika became CEO of Turning Point USA. Charlie was making just under $400,000 a year, so people assume her salary is at least that, if not more. Then there's everything else. Earlier in 2025, they sold their Scottsdale home for over $5 million, which reportedly left around $2 million in cash after everything was settled. Erika also continues to collect royalties from Charlie's books, and there are a lot of them, plus income from his media projects. She also inherited ownership of for-profit companies like Resolute Media Group, which runs the Charlie Kirk Show. So yeah, financially, she landed on her feet very comfortably. Now, because of how fast all of this happened, the internet went wild with
So I'm watching the Super Bowl halftime show with Bad Bunny, right? And then I get curious. I'm like, I wonder what's going on with Charlie Kirk's
the Latino
Super Bowl halftime show, right? So I get on the internet and this is what I see.
So with the black hair.
Technical difficulties. They're not going to stream it, bruh. Big L, dude.
Bad Bunny did the halftime show, and it was pretty great. And despite the fact that the messaging was things like this, there was still a group of people who had already made up their mind about what it was and what it wasn't. And they made that clear. It was un-American, worst halftime show ever, unimpressed. My favorite, though, is this guy's awful, spelled A-W-E-F-U-L, because the irony of being upset about someone not speaking English while misspelling a word in English is kind of funny. Meanwhile, Turning Point USA did their little, hey, if you're white and afraid of Spanish, we got you halftime show, which was as much of a mess as we thought it would be. Like Kid Rock at one point forgot the words to his own song and couldn't keep up with the lip syncing he was trying to do with the pre-recorded track. But still, of course, the right considered it a huge win. They were all online talking about how great it was. We had 5 million viewers. That's funny. Bad Bunny had 130 million. Yeah, 5 million. You had less viewers than the Puppy Bowl did. More people tuned in to watch puppies run around a tiny little football field than to watch a Kid Rock and the One Has Been and a bunch of Never Was USA show. But here's the thing. Of that 5 million people, presumably those were people who made that decision to watch it, and they have the right to do so. It's a different story if you were trying to watch the Super Bowl and then someone made you watch that instead.
I came here for the halftime show. The whole experience. Why aren't you playing Bad Bunny at the halftime show?
Because I put this halftime show on. This is what the majority is.
You filming me? Yeah, I'm filming you. Why are you doing it? Why don't you play Bad Bunny? I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna pay first.
This is why.
I gotta pay.
This is why I said no.
I gotta pay first. But I'm asking a question. I'm not being violent. Yeah, I gotta pay first. I shouldn't pay because I came here for the full experience.
What's your time?
Super Bowl experience. Right?
Now eat.
I came here for the full Super Bowl experience. Are you the bouncer? Are you the manager? Are you the bouncer or the manager? He's the manager. Right, I'm speaking to him, not you. You do what you do. I came here for the Super Bowl experience. The full Super Bowl experience.
This is the halftime show.
This is not the halftime show.
This is the halftime show.
You know, I met him too.
The halftime show.
I'm gonna put this on my social media.
There you go, baby.
There's your check. You have a good night.
You might get customers, you might lose a lot of customers. You might look like a racist. All right? You might look like a racist.
So do you.
Right.
You're a racist. You're like a damn skinhead.
This show right here is not
All right, can we do me a favor? I have a bunch of other things that we have to do.
Here for the Super Bowl experience. This is not part of the Super Bowl. This is not promoted.
Don't come back.
You know, it's especially funny to me. Not even Donald Trump at his own Super Bowl watch party watched the Turning Point show. No, they watched Bad Bunny perform. And then he got untrue. It's awful. The guy who recorded the video, it seems like his real beef was, I paid to watch the Super Bowl, and then I came here, and you didn't show me all the Super Bowl. You made me watch this hunk of shit. And it's one thing if your business is like, hey, we're going to offer an alternative. You can come watch the Super Bowl, and we're going to turn off their little halftime show and show you the Turning Point one. But is that what you told patrons was going on? Notice this Z on your shirt seems to match the logo for the Zoo Sports Club in St. Petersburg, Florida, which is also the description on that video. That's where this took place. And I see lots of posts about, hey, come watch the Super Bowl with us. And none of them that I could mention, hey, we're going to turn it off in the middle of turning. None of them say that. If you had, I'd be like, hey, that guy should have paid attention.
Turn on that TV.
That's not what was advertised. And I think he had a reason to have beef. But hey, I think it's good that the people of St. Petersburg know exactly what you guys are about. And they can choose to support your business if they agree with you, or not support your business if they don't agree with you. And I think the internet's going to find out if that was a good business move or not.
I mean, I don't really give a fuck.
Y'all, I don't even know why they wasted their time with this Turning Point USA stuff.
Right.
I'm serious. What a waste of time. And they did stream it, and a lot of people that went over to the live stream on YouTube said there was probably about 10 people in the chat.
Oh yeah.
That's what they said.
It just made me want to hit the
I guess you white supremacists are just not that popular. Not popular to the point where people want to tune in to your halftime show. I guess it is what it is. So, y'all, we're going to be talking about what happened during the halftime show. Why some people say, you know, the show was demonic. But you know what? I think, and, you know, maybe I need to look a little more. You know what Bad Bunny reminds me of? He reminds me of a Spanish version of Lil Nas X. Seriously, that's what he reminds me of. You know, he's very much into the LGBTQ stuff, and there are pictures of him in full makeup and everything. But yeah, I you know, if I had to compare him to something, I would say he's the Spanish version of Lil Nas X.
Oh yeah.
I put him in that arena. So y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and conclude. I will see you a little later when we touch on Bad Bunny and halftime, and it did not rate like, you know, they were saying originally. And always remember, whenever ratings are involved, it usually takes a couple of days for them to tally. So when they said it right after his performance, I knew instantly it was false. Ratings, counting the ratings do not happen that instantly at all. So whenever you hear someone tell you something was big and this is the number and the show just ended moments ago, they're not giving you any real information. So I will see you later, y'all. Have a wonderful afternoon. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. And I will see you then, 1:45. Shalom.
Shalom, Lisa. Well, all right. What are your thoughts, Lady Che, on the toilet plate USA flop?
Freeze, put yourself on mute real quick.
It's not me, it's Breeze.
Yeah, Breeze, put yourself
on mute. It ain't me.
Yeah, it is you. It was you. All right.
It's you, goddammit.
No, it's not. It's you. It's a StreamYard or whatever you're using. Switch to a tablet. All right, check it out. What I think is that was 20 minutes of my life I cannot get back. I don't give a fuck about none of these white folk. All of them are ugly. Their hair is fucking crazy. I wouldn't listen to shit. I was focused on old girl, the first one, LeBron talking at us. Oh God, I can't stand that shit. The sister, I can't stand that she was talking at us. I felt like that was condescending. I didn't learn anything. Because all I felt was the talking at you part. It's like every third word, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to make an emphasis. I hate that shit. That shit drives me crazy. What in the hell, man? I'm getting all these weird ass calls. I felt like the only thing I learned from that whole video was old girl making all kind of loot off, capitalizing off her husband's death, which we really didn't give a fuck about anyway. You know, thank you to the ancestors for helping us out with that. Like, whew, one off the island. I don't really give a fuck if Charlie Kirk got murked or not. That shit was like, whoa. The camera angles was like a lot. I don't care about his bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care about Bad Bunny either. I think that it's major cap that say he did, his numbers were like that high because nobody knew who the fuck he was. Up until, especially I think it got worse after the Grammys, right?
Right. Remember, I played the football players. They didn't even know who the fuck he was.
Right. That's what I said. I said that earlier. So we had to take a survey right now between just off of name recognition, Daddy Yankee or Bad Bunny. Who do you know?
Leonard said, pick up the phone. It's Leonard calling. He said, pick up the phone, Lady Che.
No, I want to talk to motherfucking. They call and try to raise money and shit. And I'll be like, no, I give you no money.
Like the police association.
Yeah.
Donate $1 to the fuck no.
What though, man? Can you just donate $1 to me, motherfucker, and leave me the fuck? No, like remember I played that shit for Jesse one time. Like, look, Jesse, the teeth are calling me. I'm like, stop begging, get a job, you bum.
Right.
No, what I was gonna say is I especially over Michael Jackson. Like Jesse ran that did a show like the other night where it showed all the best Super Bowl clips, our best Super Bowl performances. Bad Bunny was not on that list at all. At all. So you know what I mean. And it's not because he spoke Spanish. It just because it's a quality show, and the fact that look, if everybody's coming to watch football, you're coming to watch the motherfucking what's it, Patriots and
Seahawks.
And Seahawks, right? You know them motherfuckers is not over there listening to no motherfucking Bad Bunny. They would rather have anybody else. Fucking Boosie made a clip and said, I want to see Chris Brown.
Yeah, Chris Brown said he was needed. He said, I'm needed. He made a tweet.
Yeah, right. I said I'd rather see anybody, but the fact that they didn't have no subtitles, or let's just say their language, subtitles. Like they didn't have none of that. They didn't have nothing like that. But I didn't watch the shit, so and two, I didn't really give a fuck. You read like once the Bronco thing ended, me and Jesse was like, You read? We saw that.
Got her, it was a wrap.
Yeah, we didn't give a fuck after that. So I mean, Jesse wouldn't have if Jesse really gave a fuck. You didn't think he would have got on the bus and came over to my house in the midst of the Super Bowl? No. Right. Exactly.
No.
Exactly. And then chop it up with my brother for 20 minutes in the front room before he made his ass back here.
I was not chopping it over her in 20 minutes. That's a lie.
Yes, you was. You was chopping it up at the front door with my brother for 20 motherfucking minutes. Stop lying.
Maybe 10 minutes, not 20 minutes.
20 minutes. You brought your motherfucking big ass to the wagon back here. They talking about going to the store. And so he wouldn't have went to the store either. Okay? He would have waited.
That just shows you how much I gave a fuck about that Super Bowl.
This shows you, yeah, he went back and forth to the store twice during the fucking football or during the Super Bowl. So you can see how much he did not give a fuck about it. So I was like, yeah. So if he didn't care, why should I care? You know what I mean? I only care when he cares. He didn't care, so I didn't care. I was like shoulder shrug, back to sleep. That's exactly what I did, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, no, fuck them. I don't think we should be talking about it anymore either, because in my opinion, it's just taken away from our Black History Month.
Yeah.
We should be kicking it on the couch, making videos and fucking giggling and shit while they're out there making an ass out of themselves and taking children to fucking protest. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We give them any more shine, it's like what is it? What's it? You know, any we say that all publicity is good publicity. Yeah, thank you, Jesse. I couldn't think of that. All publicity is good publicity. So we give more talk or any more shine, then they think they won over, and they're taking away from our shit, which we only got like a week and a half, 2 weeks left in Black History Month.
Yeah, we about halfway through.
Yeah, so we should just get back on our Black History Month and do what Black people do, which is clowning and having a good ass time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So fuck them. I don't think we should give them any more play, any more press, because then they think that they
Leonard
can.
Said he was blowing some lemon cherry gelato runts and some 93% dab part called soap. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, you high as a kite, Leonard.
Shit, I'm about to join you, dude. I got this pre-roll sitting right here in my ashtray. I was like, next clip. I was hitting. I was like, I'm not gonna waste my high on this motherfucking. I'm not gonna waste my good ass motherfucking pre-roll. That I'm not gonna waste my pre-roll on this motherfucking white people. They all look weird. Like,
yeah,
big ass motherfucking noses, no lips, and beady eyes, and legal fur on his head. Cause that same kind of fur, that same kind of pretend beard was like looking at. Like, you see my brother's beard out there?
Yeah.
You see my beard? Like, there's motherfucking volume and texture. My brother's got a full-grown man beard out right there. And it swirls on the bottom in like 4 different tornado directions. I'm like, damn, brother didn't do something with this motherfucking beard. Y'all brushing with his hands and shit. I was like, Jesus.
At least you don't have it like that dude that I ran against in 2019, Johnny Hayes.
Hey man, don't talk about that. That fucking handlebar mustache shit will always be the shit. Always. You got a little you Jesse.
Yeah, we got legal up here.
Legal.
But the thing is, you can't have a concealed carry and a red card.
What?
Yeah.
We didn't never kill nobody. we didn't never had nobody plot out to go bump somebody out either. But for you, you never seen nobody sit there like, yeah, we go blow this. Never in
I
history.
prefer medical though. Medical's way better than recreational.
I like mushrooms. I'm not even crap. I like mushrooms and I like motherfucking weed.
We just go get the mushrooms out here by the cow patches. You can get them for free.
Oh yeah, you grow them out there.
There, go visit Breeze over there. You just go take the dog out and maybe a mushroom.
Yeah, my dog find them. My dog find them all the time. She be high on them shit.
See? Yeah, I want my little motherfucking baby right. Oh God, she's so pretty. wait till the weekend get up. I'll show you how about that baby.
She's a big girl.
She's not that big, girl. She's a medium-sized dog.
She'll take up the whole camera.
You're a goddamn liar. You're so she curl up like me. Jesse got a thing with big things, right? I take up all the space and shit. I take up a little corner of the bed.
She's a damn liar.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like, spread out and shit. No, that's Jesse. That's spread out. He's like a regular size thing.
You said you don't give us the plug?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, that stupid hand me. Let me know.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Dad.
Yeah, I got some pre-rolls for my birthday.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Lady Tree. She made that possible.
He's trying to go give me a vape. And that meant the whole thing, right? No,
I just got the cartridge.
And it stole the cartridge.
And it's still the cartridge is attached to the it's attached to my pen.
Which was initially my pen.
No, this was my pen.
Lying his ass off.
You had your own pen.
But do you think he replaced it? No.
You had 2 pens as a matter. Well, I had one I broke. I broke one. And then you had another one.
That you broke.
I didn't break the other one.
You lost it.
Oh yeah, I did lose one.
So too, yes. So he actually
I didn't tell y'all when I lost that shit. I lost that shit. I had to been high.
High as fuck. And then act like I lied and made it up that he lost it.
Hell yeah, Granddaddy Kirk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what the name of this pre-roll is because I can't really read the label.
I think you got that. What is that shit called?
No, I don't like it. I know that.
I think it's the hybrid.
I want to go back to where your eyes drop low and check the brain. You got the munchies.
I think you got that Jamaican Rush. No, not Jamaican Rush. Watermelon Rush.
Yeah, I don't feel like my eyes turn red. They drop low, and I want to. There's none of that.
Yeah, the prices are good.
Y'all gonna make me go get some weed today, and I'm trying not to.
Guess what? He said, guess what? What's up?
Is that the name?
You guys make a run, Breeze? We're gonna make
Is that the name of the weed? That would be tight.
Guess what? That's the name of the weed.
Yeah, the shit just right down by my house. I'll just walk to that bitch if I want.
That's what I
was. Right down the street from my house too. It's called the Kush Club.
And this is a white neighborhood. That's what I be telling niggas. This is a white neighborhood.
Yeah, they got the best shit in the white neighborhoods.
This is a white. They don't have problem with no goddamn weed around here.
Oh, okay.
I just be annoyed with the white people when they in front of me. Like, they always asking all these damn questions. Bitch, hurry up and get what you want.
Top shelf.
Yeah.
40.
White people ask too many questions. They like, is this gonna like make me tired? Am I gonna be able to go to work? Bitch, shut the fuck up. You're getting weed.
Right.
Fuck up out of
I
here.
asked those questions before I said Jesse on his mission. Hey, I asked those questions as a look at nobody. Period.
They got a sign that tells you what each weed does to you.
You see? Jesse over there just see?
Oh Lord, my nigga about to cough up. But look,
Yeah, you throw up your left lung.
they got a weed sign that tells you what each weed does for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't go into the spot.
Maybe say she needs sativa.
Yeah, they got the sativa. They tell you
I don't want to stay
the
awake.
sativa, this, that, and the third. They got the whole list on the wall. That's why I be looking at white people like they crazy. I'll be like, look, there's a sign right there that tells you what weed you need.
Right.
If you want to be active, nigga, there's that weed, nigga. It shows you everything.
I want the kind that is specifically for niggas that like Kool-Aid and munchies. That's what I want.
Give you the munchies.
No, I never get the munchies.
Yeah, I hate the munchie weed.
I never get the munchies. So far. This one is not giving me the
You
dry.
get munchies from contact. That's a damn.
This one is not doing it for me like that. Me and you on the weed tolerance. This is my one joint. He'll fall asleep. I'll be up just.
If it's indica, yes.
He's a liar. It'll be any weed.
No, not
Yeah.
sativa.
Yeah, they got indica, they got the sativa. They tell you what everything is.
Watch it. Don't make me call your sister.
It have to be a hybrid or indica.
Don't make me call your sister because we don't set up and smoke weed all night long. You're
That was indica.
under the Black Panther fucking don't you playing in your hair and shit. Stop it.
That was indica, babe. We was smoking indica.
I'll never know. She used to make.
Oh my God, this just happened in DC. God,
What happened?
Man kills the mom of 3, shoots girl in DC, and flees with the son. Crazy,
Jesus.
crazy.
What's the assailants? Or assailant?
Wait, what? Caribbeans contributed more to America than Black
Oh,
Americans.
hell no.
Oh my Lord. These the race baiting motherfucking triggering conversations.
I thought you gonna contribute something to something that existed before you even arrived. That don't make no sense.
Wait. Torre gives a pass to YT liberals calling Black officers the N-word.
Torre's a fucking coon. He's a tether coon.
Is he? I think he's a tether.
Yeah, he's a tether.
That motherfucker got the audacity to say that out loud. He's like a motherfucker.
He's from like the UK or some shit. But
yeah, I don't like that nigga.
I don't like him either.
That nigga got the goddamn the Doctor Who hair.
Yeah.
Nigga look like Doctor Who.
Yeah, he got that witch doctor look.
I don't fuck with that nigga.
That's what my hair look like right now. I was saying, I woke up and tried to the show. I went to a restaurant. I was like, that damn, my shit is magnificent.
All right, so now these mouths want to attack us, y'all. The Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, they mad at us. Yo, they mad at us.
Yeah.
So at least they're gonna give us an update on that.
Cool, I'm going on mute.
Once I get this cue together. I had it in the wrong order.
Oh my God. First black female judge ruled incompetent.
Shalom, family. Cops. Good to see you all here.
Oh, I seen a video of a judge assaulted.
Yeah. God damn.
I'm gonna cover that tomorrow on the Front Line Blacc News, along with the bullshit reparations in Evanston.
Yeah. In Evanston. Yeah, Evanstonville. That it ain't even real reparations. It's goddamn like checks for a goddamn home for homes or some bullshit.
Yeah.
So the niggas can't even spend
all they
that.
can use it for is like a down payment on a home.
Right.
Yeah,
I can't say that. That's the dumbest shit ever. I told that
that's fake ass reparations.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you're doing well. You know, no matter who it is on this planet, they always find some kind of way to attack us. And the Puerto Ricans are doing exactly what the Mexicans did. As soon as they
that's why
got
you ain't supposed to support them niggas.
They start hopping on videos, black people this and black people that. And black people, we're not even the majority of the people hating on them or hating on the Bad Bunny show.
Exactly.
The majority of the people that are putting videos out and being very vocal are white people.
Right, MWP,
white
Mike.
people are talking about how horrible it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't in English. Nobody understood it. They didn't think it was interesting. You know, but
he's in VA too, Bruce.
Oh, Mike in VA? Okay, shout out to Mike, yo. I'm in Northern Virginia,
despite all of that, it's like they don't see what white people are writing, although it's in much bigger number than what our people are writing. Their attack is on us. I said, you know, we really, truly are a chosen people, because you can see it in how all of these groups attack us, even when we're not the biggest ones complaining.
Right.
I mean, and even if we were, we got the right to say whether we like something or not.
Right.
Who are you to say we can't do that?
Exactly.
That's right, Mike.
You know, everybody is not going to like Bad Bunny. His music is not for everyone.
No.
It's not. You know, I don't particularly care. I don't think his music sounds all that great. But to their ears, it probably sounds great. But to me, it's okay. You know, it's okay. I wouldn't say that I would run out and get the music. More than likely, I won't. You know, but, you know, he did win some Grammys. So, you know, so these Puerto Ricans must really like his music. But we're not under any obligation
Lisa, that don't mean
to
shit.
just
That
like his
Grammys
music.
don't
And that's
mean
what it
shit
seems
no more.
like many of them want.
In 15 years.
You know, we're just supposed to go along and like it.
See,
and I
this
don't
why I have
believe
a
we
problem
should
with
have
Lisa,
to do
'cause
that.
She long in the tooth.
So,
Yeah.
so we're going to look at some of the articles that came out and also look at responses from videos, but nobody was, the critique is far worse from white people, but I am convinced Latinos are just scared of white people because no matter how much they get insulted or racially attacked by them, they will not get on these videos and respond. They absolutely won't, but they'll definitely come for us, even when we're not really bothering them. All right, y'all.
About Latinos talk like American freedmen, so they can
now
what American means and say, Tyrone, what's up? Yeah, they let the cars play as us, Michael. I've been checking them since elementary school about that shit.
Word up. That's why I don't fuck with them.
So
I said that last night in my broadcast. I don't.
Bad Bunny was receiving, a bunch of negative posts
I see the video
on Instagram before he even stepped on the stage. If you would have went over there, it was a bunch of white people leaving nasty posts. They didn't want to see him and like him. They were expressing how much they did not like him and they didn't want him to perform the Super Bowl. They think he was the right one to do it. They want to see it in English and so on and so forth. But it was pretty racist. But the main ones that were running over to Instagram and post on his Instagram were white people. Okay, it was white people. Well, first of all, America don't have, English is not the language of America. America really did not put any language. So technically, you would be within your right if you did speak a foreign language.
Hey, Leonard,
you wouldn't be wrong just because some Europeans aren't going to understand it. But that's what happened. It got so bad, he had to delete a bunch of posts over there on Instagram. And that was not us doing that. It was not us. It was overwhelmingly white people that did that. But again, this is being completely overlooked, and the attack is on our people.
What part
you know
about
how it
black
is.
people don't understand that Latinos like to want to be white?
All right. So in this article, what they're pretty much saying, Bad Bunny.
That's why I don't give a damn about what any of them got to say.
Right.
Because a lot of Latinos are trying to say it was the most watched Super Bowl. Actually, it wasn't. And they tried to say it surpassed all of the previous ones. It did not. And y'all, the bottom line is,
yes.
First of all, I knew what they were saying was not correct because Nielsen does not put the ratings out that fast right after a show is done. If somebody gives you number and the show just ended like 2 seconds ago, those are not real numbers. It takes a couple of days to get the ratings together. So Bad Bunny's halftime show received 128.2 million viewers. And this was between 8:15 and 8:30. Now, the thing is, people were dropping off.
It's worth the wait
during his performance. A lot of people that were initially watching it
I ain't gonna do
stopped
that.
watching it partway through his performance. And it might have been a language thing. They weren't understanding what he was saying, and they might not have been feeling it. So those people dropped off.
It's got to be back
now.
Still.
He would be in 4th place behind Kendrick Lamar. So remember, Bad Bunny had 128.2 million viewers. Kendrick Lamar had 133.5 million back in 2025. Slightly up from Michael Jackson, who had 133.4 million back in 1993.
They used to call my wife
And you know, that's really significant, y'all, because back in 1993, there was no streaming. And Michael Jackson did this during a time when there was no streaming.
There was no internet.
And he was able to draw crowds like that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So the times were different.
It was no fucking
Usher
internet.
Was the third biggest ratings of all time for the Super Bowl. He had 129.3 million back in 2024. So Bad Bunny,
let it burn.
Now that these numbers are out, which I think are probably way more accurate than the ones people were chattering about online.
Yeah, we heard that shit. Yeah,
he's in fourth place.
Black Alpha Network been on it.
Fourth place.
Yeah, I gotta catch up.
So the audience actually peaked during the Super Bowl when the game was going on at 137.8 million viewers, and that was in the second quarter. That's when it peaked. But when Bad Bunny came on, those numbers went from 137.8 million down to 128.2 million during his performance.
I don't care. Let ICE get them all.
So no, I know a lot of people, especially Latinos, want you to believe he had these, you know, the biggest audience of all time. He didn't. He didn't. And that right there, those numbers show that during his performance, a lot of people stopped watching, you know, or they switched the station to something else during his performance, and they might have went back when he was done.
There it is.
So he lost audience members during his performance.
Yeah, I called them niggas.
You know.
Hold on a second.
Yeah,
we got them.
Yeah, a lot of people, Lisa Parker, are saying exactly what you're saying, that it was boring. And you know, at the end of the day, y'all, all they do is
they got different names for them depending on the region. Out here, we got Chicanos. In Texas, they got Tianos.
I call them all Latinos.
Chicanos, and there's a way to come to Mexico, I guess.
So we got a lot of Guatemalans. We got a lot of Guatemalans, Salvadorians, and
we got some Salvadorians.
It's Salvadorians.
Normally, I don't care.
It's mainly Mexicans out here.
We got them all out here. We got Mexicans. We got them all, and they all got their little ladder that they pick on each other with.
Yeah. Yep. They do. They beef with each other. Like, I don't know.
That's where they're mainly concentrated at, Michael. They got a large population in Florida, a large population in Texas, and a large population in California.
Oh, they deep in Virginia. I'm letting y'all know them niggas is out here.
Yeah, them MS-13s, yeah.
Yeah, we got all of them niggas out here.
Y'all got Salvadorians, Puerto Ricans.
Well, remember I said there's two Salvadorians. There's San Salvadorians, and there's El Salvadorians, and they don't rock with each other.
Yeah.
Even though them niggas is the same height and they all look the same to me.
Right.
Them niggas is all like 4'9".
Yeah, they turning. He said they turning Virginia. Latinos is turning this into a state like California.
Yo, Mike, and Annandale is terrible. Annandale, Alexandria, nigga. That's like, nigga, you got to learn Spanish just to go to Alexandria now.
Damn. Hell no.
That's bad.
That is bad.
The white people let them move in and no problems. The white people, because the white people can abuse their children. The white people like that.
Mm-hmm. And
that's why I keep telling y'all. That's why they let these people in, because the white people can abuse their children versus they can't abuse foundational Black American children. They get mad at that.
That's right, because we don't have no market for sex trafficking
Exactly.
Try to talk to
every day I look, there's some damn Latino child missing.
Oh man, they're gonna look at you sideways. They gonna let that happen. They're like a little foundational kid right now, like 7, 8. Nah, that was gonna call me all kind of bad names. Gonna go tell somebody too. It's not having none of that. You try to be like, I'm cool. I said I'm cool.
All right, let's get back to Lisa.
I'm about to go get what Lady Chase smoking.
Right.
Copy us. Their dances were dances that we have been doing for years. That's all these other groups do. They just put on these performances, dance like us, and then claim they did things better when they absolutely did not.
That's all they do, Lisa.
No. Yeah, but according to what they were saying in that article, people literally left.
Saying that for decades.
They left altogether, which, in my opinion, they more than likely switched the channel to something else. They said the numbers dropped. So if they would have muted, the number wouldn't have dropped. You just turned the volume down. That was it.
Right.
So those numbers would never have dropped if everybody just muted. But if people literally left during the performance, yes, the number would drop.
And that's what happened. He was like, fuck this out. It was a whack ass game to begin with. So it's like.
And I don't know if any of you have seen Bad Bunny in full makeup, lipstick, and all that stuff on. That's why I said just looking at some of his pictures, he reminds me of Little Nas X.
Oh, she broke it down.
That's what he reminds me of.
There's a Latino woman who's exposing all his music. He's fucking demonic.
No, first of all, I knew those numbers. When they were like, oh, he was bigger than Michael Jackson. I knew that couldn't have been true because these folks were on right after the Super Bowl making those claims. And there's no way they would have had that information because ratings are not tallied that fast. So whenever somebody tells you some ratings are big and the show just ended, that person is not telling you the truth.
Yo, Mike, I feel you on that.
They're not telling you the truth.
That's why I stay out of Annandale. I don't go to Annandale.
I believe it because, like I said, he, very flamboyant in a lot of his pictures. Very flamboyant.
Very. He had a whole fucking
y'all. I remember the first time
Lisa,
I ever saw
to figure this shit out.
LGBTQ men out in public, all over each other. They were Latino men.
Latinos, I told y'all.
They were Latino men. And I wasn't even 20 years old. I was under 20. And it was the first time I ever saw it in public. When I saw it for the first time, it was 2 Latino men.
You want a kitty sneezing.
No, you got to look at his pictures. I think you can figure it out if you look at his pictures, John. John to Emily, you can figure it out if you look at them pictures. He does not exactly hide it. Let me just put it that way. He does not hide it. Well, you're going to hear some Latinos did not like the show. They feel that his music is very degrading to women. And, they say, during his concerts, now I don't know, because I don't watch his concerts, but some of the Latinos online says he do these demonic rituals during his concert. Now, I don't watch his concerts at all. I don't know this, but some of these Latinos online, that's exactly what they're saying. That he does demonic rituals during his concert.
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't watch the dude like that.
Right. And they want us to sing along to that shit.
Well,
but it's even among the Latinos. I mean, even the Puerto Ricans, it's a mixed bag. And that's really overall what I see online. It's a mixed bag.
With Black Alpha,
where there were a lot of people that did like it.
Yeah, Black
they
Alpha
liked
had
his
it on
performance.
there. Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that did not like it at all. It's really a mixed bag when you start looking at how people are critiquing his performance. You know, it's not like it's overwhelming a lot of people that like it. I don't see that. I see a pretty much a split.
He is a little
who liked it and who did not like it.
He'll be naked in the street soon.
Let's get to the video, and you can see how people, you know, have formed their own opinion about it. Please give me a one if you can see my screen.
I got that, goddamn it.
Keep them power tools.
Yeah, if motherfucker come around me, I got that, goddamn it. That's it.
Thank you.
And Mike, you should be worried because we got this bitch Abigail Spanberger. She's trying to take away our guns.
Oh hell no, Virginia.
I was like, shit, I already got my AR. I'm not.
Stadium actually hated Bad Bunny's performance. Videos are going viral of what was actually going on in the stadium stands, and it looks like everybody is bored and not enjoying it. Take a look.
It looked like anybody was dancing.
Now, what she is saying is actually true. Y'all, when you look at the audience, you know how usually when a concert is going on, you'll see a lot of people dancing around in the audience. You know, you'll see people dancing and having a good time. I notice when you pan the camera across the audience, you might see a handful of people dancing. The vast majority of the crowd is just standing there, or they're just sitting there. You don't see a lot of people in the audience dancing. And I immediately noticed that. You just see that white man kind of just standing there. And you can hear him on the mic. He's performing, but people are literally, the majority of them are not dancing. Just pay close attention.
Now, a few people think they may know why people didn't like it so much. Look at this.
But they didn't know what it was.
Because of the tree people, nobody could actually see what was going on. Why would they design it that way? Also, why didn't they have the tree people dancing? Why didn't we see more from them? Is it just because it was easier to have them come out and walk themselves? It seems like this whole performance was more made for TV than the people who were even in the stands. And considering a lot of people didn't understand the language, I can see why they weren't into it. What do you guys think?
That's the main reason why a lot of people were angry at the Bad Bunny show, is they see a guy who is supposed to be an American because you're a Puerto Rican and this is an American territory. And then you have somebody who is like talking bad about the president. They're talking bad about, you know, the country trying to enforce its border laws. And now they're coming to the, you know, the Super Bowl and they're not even speaking English. You could see how, as an American, that's extremely disrespectful.
They about to take over the country.
Bad Bunny should not be playing at the Super Bowl halftime show. Totally inappropriate, and I'm going to tell you why. I translated his lyrics into English, and this is what it says. Young ladies, I like them underage. Some would call it statutory. I call it mandatory. That is absolutely Oh, wait.
She got
no, that's Kid Rock.
In the bottom of her mouth.
That's Kid Rock.
Yeah.
That's Kid Rock, the headliner for the Christian.
Oh my God!
Who picks the performer?
That hoodie
who picks the performance? Like who? Because I am absolutely disgusted. Are you kidding me?
Playing in the background.
And not to mention his name, Kid Rock.
That's Lady J.
Bad Bunny's Super Bowl 60 halftime show was the worst halftime show I've ever witnessed. And this grandma said the quiet part out loud, and I couldn't agree more.
I'm like, who is this man?
He's dancing with a white woman.
Yeah.
He can't sing. I mean, like, what is this?
I know, Grandma.
Yeah, I saw that video on TikTok. Grandma. Grandma.
They got the American flag and all these other flags. Yeah,
you got the Sojourner Truth here.
Please get off the stage.
And the worst part wasn't his performance. The worst part is the performance that every left-wing liberal is putting on, saying that this was the best show ever.
And they definitely smoking all kinds of blues.
She stays on meth.
He didn't do any of that. And I can almost guarantee that every single one of you
the white
could
woman
not
that was
understand
giving
what
us
he was saying.
her take
As
on
a
it.
Hispanic, I didn't even understand what he was saying because apparently we live in a time where you can become famous for mumbling with an accent.
That white woman got flat titties he dancing with.
Yeah. Lady Gaga. Wasn't that Lady Gaga?
Was that Lady Gaga?
Yeah.
Why is that
so
Lady
Gaga?
Bad Bunny was a bad decision for the Super Bowl halftime show. The fact that none of the NFL players knew anything about him or his music absolutely proves it. And what don't sit right with me is the simple fact that most of the people that were on the Epstein list was actually at the fucking Super Bowl this year, okay? So it just lets you know that once people seen those files, nobody gave a fuck. Everybody just went back to their normal, regular lives like nothing ever happened. And most of us already know that the Super Bowl, just as well as the Grammys, is one of their biggest energy harvesting rituals. So I don't know if that was the point of them choosing Bad Bunny or was it a political statement, but either way, it was a bad decision. Here's the thing, right? It's crazy how so many people are going for ICE instead of going for the motherfuckers that was on the Epstein file. I said it once and I'm going to say it over and over and over until y'all get it through y'all heads. Nobody gave a fuck about those victims. Y'all just wanted those files to drop so that y'all can have think pieces and y'all can have fucking content. And like I said before, y'all was hoping that Trump name was in there more than anybody else's. All I'm going to say is the only reason why these motherfuckers got power is because we continue to show up and give it to them over and over again.
I've just watched this video of Bad Bunny during his NFL halftime performance show. And it looks so dead. It looks different to what we saw on social media from all the big TV networks and media. Did they set him up? Or did the people literally don't know who he was?
Right, Mike.
Because, man, that is crazy, man. Yeah, it looks like they were performing outside of the arena or something. Because look at the crowd.
You want to go on camera?
Crazy.
It was a bad football game, and when you couple that with Bad Bunny, who may have been the worst halftime show, not one word of English, not one word of English, one word. You combine the halftime show and the football game, I think Clay would agree. He's a great sports guy, too. What a waste of 3 hours.
Clay, yeah, Bad Bunny. I didn't get one word. I took German in high school. So
I watched it with my dad. He said he's 81. He said, "Hey, this is the worst football game, top to bottom ever." So Super Bowl. So I think he was right on that one.
Although Turning Point put together a great show. Clay, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Clay Travis, check him out. And Sid Rosenberg, always great. I'll listen to you tomorrow morning. And
thank you.
On WABC.
I'll listen to you too.
All right.
We listen to each other. We love each other.
I'm lucky enough to follow you in the WABC lineup. Meanwhile, say the Super Bowl culture clash, 2 halftime shows, 2 very different visions of America, and 1 massive audience watching it all play out. The NFL handing its halftime stage to Bad Bunny. We just talked about it. An artist who has repeatedly made anti-ICE remarks and openly criticized U.S. immigration enforcement. The decision sparked backlash from critics saying this isn't just entertainment, it's a political message on America's biggest stage. In response, Turning Point, where USA rolled out their star-studded all-American halftime show featuring patriotic themes, conservative voices too. Watch.
The artists that have teamed up with us, I just want to say thank you to them. It's very brave of them to do this. It's powerful because what Charlie always loved and knew is that he wanted to be in the forefront of the culture war. And what better way to honor him than just to get in the middle of this and be able to offer an alternative to families? That's the thing that's so beautiful about Turning Point USA and all of our programs.
And joining us is Turning Point USA spokesperson Andrew Colvett. Andrew, I watched your show. It was great. How did you do? Do you have a sense of how many people watched?
Yeah, exactly, man.
It was kind of blew our minds actually a little bit, Brian. And we saw at one point across all the different social channels, we saw over 10 million concurrent views. So that was adding up all of Rumble and all of our partners just on the social side. So, and now the numbers keep trickling in. I mean, right now as I'm sitting here, YouTube's numbers keep updating. And so we're trying to put it all together. What I can safely say is that we are now over 20 million viewers across just social. So we haven't even gotten our partner broadcasters, their analytics. As you know, sometimes the ratings take a little while, but that's 20 million viewers. And we don't know how many people were gathered together, 3, 4, 10 in a room, watching together. So we're going to try and put a final number on that when we can. What we can safely say is over 20 million Americans tuned in to the All-American halftime show tonight.
I looked at the pregame show. They had Green Day, the most anti-American band you could imagine. Their album was called The American Idiot, and the lyrics reflect what he thinks of America.
Just speed it up, Jesse. Get it through.
And then
Get it over with.
Halftime Bad Bunny. I mean, NFL is the #1 league in the world. And they do a lot right. I don't understand why in the year 250 they wouldn't think red, white, and blue, but you did. Lee Brice also released a song that is so appropriate about our culture. Talk about that.
Yeah, he actually wrote that in honor of Charlie. So, he has a ton of hits, and he wanted to play this one. He said, absolutely. You wrote it for Charlie in his honor, so do it. And I mean, that's what you saw from all of our performers. They did something special to honor the moment, honor how big the stage was, honor Charlie, honor our country. And you saw that from Kid Rock, who said God woke him up in the middle of the night to write another verse to that hit song Till You Can't. And he used it to glorify Jesus and lift up his faith and be loud and proud about that. But really, there was no agenda. It was just good music for Americans, for people that wanted to feel proud about their country, wanted to love their country, love their God, and love some great music. So and that was in contrast to the other guys. That was on full display tonight, Brian.
And the vast majority of this country have no fucking clue what he said up there. And I want you guys to also understand, I could care less about this performance. I just happened to hear it because my kid wanted to see the game. I was watching the Turning Point performance, which is also I liked it, but the problem is also it shouldn't be the case where we have in one country a sport that was created by this country for this country, and the one time when this sport should be celebrated by the entire country, the division continues, because we all know Bad Bunny was chosen to spit in the face of Americans. And then Turning Point came up and said, okay, since the Super Bowl don't want to support American, since the Super Bowl is being anti-American, let's make a For America performance, hence the Turning Point situation. But yeah, I just feel like you can't send a message to Americans in a foreign language.
Right.
So the whole thing didn't make no fucking sense to me. And that's just my opinion.
The Bad Bunny halftime performance was trash, man. And let me explain to you guys why, man. I expected more. I was really rooting for Benito, man. Why did he open with Dembow? That's Dominican. Like, this is about PR, bro. Like, you're representing your people. Why did he open up with Titi Me Preguntó? I thought he was going to open up with something else. That's the first thing, man, that I was like, huh? I was confused from the beginning. As soon as it started, man, I was confused from the beginning, right? Then the colors. What's up with those colors, bro? Those colors don't represent Puerto Rico, bro, or the Caribbean, man. Bright colors do, man. You remember that video with Cardi B and Bad Bunny? I like it like that. Yeah, that represent, those colors represent Puerto Rico, bro, and the islands, man. So the color scheme was just messed up from the beginning. I was like, what the hell is going on there? The third thing that was trash about it is like, who told Bad Bunny that he didn't need auto-tune? Like, Bad Bunny, you need all of the auto-tune, bro. Like, everybody should have combined the auto-tunes, bro, and send it to you for your performance, bro. The guy had no auto-tune that he could sing. Everybody know you can't sing, bro. Why would you do that, man? That to me was crazy, right? Then you have Lady Gaga there. Why is Lady Gaga there, bro? Who invited her, bro? Who told that she could come? Nobody told that she could come, bro. And then you bring Ricky Martin. What's Ricky Martin doing there, bro?
Ricky
Nobody thinking about
Martin
Ricky Martin in 2026, man. I thought he was gonna be Daddy Yankee or Don Omar. That would have been epic, man. Then he has Cardi B and Karol G doing cameos. How you do Cardi and Karol G like that, bro? How you gotta do that little cameo, bro, right there, man? Like the cameo just go right past him. Like you gotta slow. You had to freeze the scene.
Didn't
Is
she
that
get
Cardi?
dumped
Yeah, that's
after
not,
the
oh
Super
shit,
Bowl?
look at Karol G. Yeah, man. I think the whole thing was trash. I don't know why he was doing with the.
Remember her hubby was playing.
Yeah.
And she got dumped, right? She got dumped after the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was tight. Serve that bitch right.
Whole not having auto tune, like this is not just a visual experience, bro. This is an audio one as well, and the audio was just garbage.
Yeah,
right? I like the fact that he wrote boxing in it. That was dope. You know, there was a wedding. That was pretty cool. I want to know who got married. You know, that was dope. But outside of that, the colors alone just killed the whole thing, bro. That shit doesn't represent the islands, man. What are your thoughts? You guys thought he did a good job, man, or what? Because I didn't like it.
Bad Bunny, bad performance of the Super Bowl halftime. We are still investigating this. There's a lot of information that has come out about the lyrics. I saw the halftime show and we're switching back and forth with the TPUSA halftime show. The lyrics, from what we have seen from Bad Bunny, are very disturbing. And if it holds true that I don't speak fluent Spanish, okay? I know how to ask where the bathroom is, but these lyrics, if it is true, what was said on national television, we have a lot of questions for the entities that broadcast this, and we'll be talking with Brendan Carr from the SEC about this. But this could be much worse than the Janet Jackson wardrobe malfunction. Let's put it that way.
But at least that was a malfunction. I mean, this was apparently intentional.
This was intentional,
yeah.
Yes.
And they couldn't.
I don't know. The jury's still out on if that was a wardrobe malfunction.
How dare you? How dare you? Because I dare you.
They gotta bring a black person into it. You know that.
Always.
No, raggedy ass motherfucker.
That's how white supremacy works.
How dare you bring up?
It's gotta be
Even though Justin Timberlake, the white boy Justin Timberlake, is the nigga who pulled her thing down.
What he did? He did it. He did it.
Yeah, that was intentional. He did that shit. I was in high school when that shit happened. It was like, yeah, he did that shit on purpose.
When you talk about Miss Jackson, if you nasty, and we talk about her like that, how dare you? Oh God, I'm feeling some kind of way.
Y'all see how this shit work? Y'all see how this shit works? I said that the white boy did it. They took me out.
Yeah, right when you said that.
Right. He said he just had to throw up Janet's performance or whatever. And I'm like, you raggedy ass motherfucking cocktail.
Right. Well, we stay on their brain.
Not have said this. We're in English.
They go to
so
sleep
just the fact that we're at a place in our country where we had a fully not understandable halftime show to English-speaking people, which is the language of this country, by the way, and that it is that grotesque is just really disturbing.
And here's the ironic part, Dr. Gina.
Yeah.
The NFL purposely wanted a Hispanic star basically to perform at halftime because they're trying to attract more of a Latin America audience. And this is what they deliver.
Yeah, trying to pull them away from the football that they call, that we call soccer, right?
Yeah.
I don't think this was a.
Did my video hurt your feelings? Did it? I don't give a shit. I don't care. Bad Bunny's halftime performance was trash. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Why does anybody want to watch a halftime show in Spanish? This is American football. Has any Spanish-speaking country ever even been to the Super Bowl? I didn't think so. English is the most spoken language in the world. It's number one. So, hey, NFL, let's speak with English as the language. If you want to learn Spanish, go learn Spanish. There's nothing wrong with learning Spanish. But nobody wants to see that crap in their halftime show of the biggest sporting event in our country every year. And if your feelings got hurt, whatever, get over it. Your phone works, scroll up.
I will be so canceled for this, but I really hate
Good
Bad
point,
Bunny.
DSP.
I
That's
find
what it was.
his music's annoying. Like, I'm sitting here watching the Super Bowl and his halftime performance, and I'm getting
So that's
agitated
right in
and angry
on
and annoyed and pissed off. I hate what I'm listening to. Like, it's literally like claws on a chalkboard. Like, hearing it's like it just sounds like mumble jumble. Cancel me all you want, but I don't know. I don't get it. I will never be a Bad Bunny fan.
Oh, he asking
Like, yeah,
you what
it's
he
live.
said.
It's gonna kind of sound terrible. But like this is just
she did with
horrific. Maybe it's also because obviously I don't know Spanish, so I have no idea what she's saying. But just taking into comparison, it sounds like a kazoo just like going off of my ear like, every single second. Tagging my brain cells.
People are already starting to say that Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show is the worst of all time.
He had that.
So as all of you likely know by now, just a little bit
It
ago
was
at the
weird.
time
They
of
had
this
two
video,
good
Bad Bunny
together.
performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. And there was a lot of controversy about him performing during the Super Bowl before it actually happened. Well, after it actually happened,
Yeah, he did it on
has
purpose,
gotten even
Mike.
worse.
Mike, he did it on
Now,
purpose.
personally, I didn't really think it was that bad. I actually enjoyed it, even though
That
I
nigga
can't
got
speak
upset
Spanish
them
at all, and I
rings.
have no idea like what
Yes.
he was saying when he
Oh,
was singing.
hell
But
no. Fuck
I
that
was
nigga.
having not too bad of a time. But it seems like the majority of people.
Look. I'm just gonna say this: the Janet Jackson performance were good.
Oh,
You know where else I
Drew,
think
your dad
the
is a
NFL dropped the ball on this one? Okay, if you're
Yeah,
gonna
he
let
got damn separated.
So she knew
Red
that
flag.
him do the whole thing in Spanish.
He was one of them septum rings.
That's a red flag.
Where were the
right
subtitles?
There. As soon as I see a septum ring.
Where were the you could have put subtitles up so that people could, even if they couldn't understand, you could read the subtitles and have an idea of what's being said. They didn't put no subtitles up.
They didn't put
So it
subtitles
was
'cause they
just
didn't
him
want to.
rambling off, and
Yeah, they didn't want to
it's pretty
translate
bad
that
when
shit.
other Spanish speakers are telling you they didn't even understand what he was saying.
Yeah, that is bad.
You know? But next time, y'all put up some subtitles. Know what I mean?
No, I mean,
look,
the jersey just came out.
Really did not like
those
it.
subtitles.
At the end of the day, you know, everyone is going to have their own opinions. Some people, like I said, are already saying it is the
Right,
worst Super Bowl
Leonard,
halftime show
yo,
of all
Leonard,
time.
you telling
But
the
then
truth.
there's
He
a
was
bunch of
casting
other
the
people
spell.
that are saying it is the best Super Bowl halftime show of all time.
Cast the
I personally
spells.
wouldn't go as far as to say that it is the worst Super Bowl halftime show of all time, but I also wouldn't say that it is the best Super Bowl halftime show of all time. I thought it was entertaining, but I don't know. I'm just curious to know your thoughts about all of this.
Because, like, what are you trying to say? That you invented boxing too? Like there's all this, like, there's all these little nuances.
All right, y'all. You know, they are, like I said, they're really on here mad as hell at the Black community. But these white people are just dragging them and talking about how bad it is. And y'all never have no heat for them. And, you know, I just take notice to that.
Right.
And that is all the more reason why when y'all get in trouble, this is why you can't get no help.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get no help.
They have them.
You know, it is nothing but straight up racism. You want to address one group, but another group is
Nobody
insulting
will
you,
watch
but you're acting like that didn't
Get that.
happen.
Nobody will
Yeah,
watch.
whatever.
They only watch.
So anyway, y'all, I watch bits
all the
and
leagues.
pieces, and
Big sports.
like I
leagues, they
said,
only
if you
watch
get a
them because they're
chance
in.
and you want to just look at a little bit, that audience was not feeling this performance. I said that's by far the biggest audience I've ever seen. And during the halftime, nobody's dancing, nobody's feeling the music.
Right.
You look at when the camera pans the audience, everybody's just sitting there,
Mm-hmm.
unmoved.
Yep.
I said I have never seen it that dead, you know, during a concert. Usually people are up out of the seat dancing. And when you look at Kendrick Lamar, the audience really got into it when he was performing. You know, you could see the audience was all into it.
Yeah.
But when you watch Bad Bunny, it's almost like are they watching? Yeah, they were watching, but that was about it. Like I said, that's the deadest I've ever seen the audience during a halftime show. That is the absolute deadest.
They paid all them money for them tickets for a
The
whack
funniest
ass.
thing is I didn't even get to my culture shit on my show yet.
Well, see, I remember watching the audience when Kendrick
What did
was
Ann Coulter say?
On the stage. I could
Ann Coulter said something.
Yeah. Oh, she's standing up for FBA, Foundational Black Americans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she said a bunch of good shit for us. And I was like, God damn, I didn't get to it. I was looking today through my shit today when I was preparing for today. I was like, fuck, I never got to it because, Restream be acting up.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit, I'm going to get all this I'm going to get this in the first minute today. I'm going to get all that in there.
Are you going on later?
Yeah, I'm going to go on later.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll definitely tap in. Well, I'll tap in. I don't know what lady.
Yo, Mike, right? She's for lineage-based cash reparations for us. She's standing on it. I was like,
wow.
I said, this ain't even making the mainstream news.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, she's like,
is that right, Michael?
Cancel all these people. We can save America just by giving
using
the term foundational Black American. She's using the term foundational Black American.
Well, so is Tucker Carlson.
No, she's using it saying, give us our money.
Oh, okay.
She's not just saying, oh, I like
Michael, you got the video on that? I want to see that video.
Foundational Black Americans, they money.
Yeah. She's off and on with that shit. Breeze, like she's off and on. Like I won't take it seriously till she used that motherfucking white privilege to go and actually.
Yeah, she's standing on business.
Exactly.
Look, everybody, look, it's niggas right now. It's niggas right now. Using Deontay Kyle, talking about Deontay Kyle. He's standing up for Black people now. Fuck Deontay Kyle. And culture saying, give us our fucking money.
That's true too.
Too bad Ann Coulter's not in office. We need somebody in office to carry Ann Coulter.
Hold on, let me address Michael. Hold on a second. Michael. We already knew that was going down because when the shit happened with Wanda James getting
that's the only thing I'm saying.
Mike, she called out Robert Reich and all them faggot liberals. That's right, Mike.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Michael, wait. Back like about a year or so ago, less than a year ago, Wanda James got censured from her school, right? Mm-hmm. Over her calling out some racist shit, this advertisements and stuff like that, right? And so Diana DeGette is racist, and she's like a picky choose type of Karen. Diana DeGette also is the one that sponsored that motherfucking with that bill to get that activist out of the motherfucking ICE.
Ain't no damn activist. You talking about that illegal immigrant?
You know what I'm talking about, cuz?
Yeah, I don't even know who you talking about.
Hold on. Let me get my thought out.
I don't know who you talking about.
Hold on. So that's what I'm saying. So her having a heated debate with Wanda James is like a nothing burger. Wanda James will talk shit to her when she wants to.
I'm talking about Ann Coulter. I don't know who this person you talking about.
Hold on, Breeze. Hold on. He's talking to us. He's talking to us about our shit over here. Our legislators over here. That's what he's talking about halfway. He's talking about your shit, but he's also talking about our shit over here in Denver.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Michael's talking to us about our legislators right there, okay? So that's what I'm asking. So hold on a second. Just give me 1 second. So what I'm trying to say is Wanda James, Wanda James then, which is kind of crazy. Diana DeGette can't call Wanda James racist or anything, right? Because she's either way, she's mixed or whatever. So Diana
DeGette sounds like a tether.
Diana
No,
DeGette.
Diana DeGette is a white woman that's representative out
White
here.
people can be tethers too. White people can be tethers too.
White? No, she didn't. She didn't. She's just a fucking racist ass Karen, right? Fuck her all day, right?
Yeah.
Wanda James too, which I'm like, bitch, you ain't really with us like that, so it's like whatever, right? She's like Elisa Calderon.
That's right, DSB. America could be saved if these bastards paid us our money.
Yeah, you're right. But so what I'm saying,
she's a big time Democratic shield, Wanda James. Oh, I'm just giving Breeze an update on what you're talking about. Go ahead, Lady Joe.
Just let me get my shit out real quick. What I'm trying to say is, though, they can have these little heated debates. It ain't gonna do nothing. You gotta get Diana to get out of office, period. She just needs to go. She's had her time in the sun. She did some weird ass shit. She needs to go, period. She's not gonna be doing nothing that has anything to do with black people.
I don't know. I'm talking about in culture.
Hold on, though, Breeze. That's two separate topics that Michael's addressing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about in culture.
No, but hold on, though. Can we address that, though? Can I address that? He said Jesse and Lady J. That's what he said. Can I address that real quick on our shit?
No, I said in culture. I wasn't talking about nobody else.
Well, he's talking to us. I'm addressing him real quick, and then he addressed you and the and culture thing. You see, it goes in a little thing. There's levels to this. All right, carry on, man. I'm going back on mute.
I just want our money. That's it. Ann Coulter said, "Give us our money."
She said that now, but she's also said some other shit, racist shit.
She said plenty of. But if a racist is willing to give us our money and cut the check, I'm for that racist.
She gonna go draft that bill? Is she gonna put her privilege up there? No, she's just gonna be a mouthpiece. So
we need somebody that's in office right now to be a mouthpiece.
We need somebody who can talk to them niggas in the goddamn office. That's what we need. They don't listen to us particularly. So if they listen to an Ann Coulter who's out there saying, "Hey, give the black people the money, the country will be saved."
Yeah,
I'm
she's
for Ann Coulter.
She's right. However, she's also watch how white supremacy works. You know what I mean? Racism, white supremacy.
I know how white supremacy works, but I know that if one white supremacist
now she want to see the light.
If one white supremacist is willing to say, "Hey, look, we can save the country by just giving black people their money," and it start becoming an echo chamber, I'm for that. The Church of Black Power just said this the other day in his broadcast on TikTok.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
He just said, if you could call me nigga whatever if you cut the check.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true too. Those are things that are very true statements. Yes, that's true.
Cut your motherfucking check. You can say N-word all the fuck you want, nigga. Give us our money and we gonna make shit happen. And y'all ain't gonna be able to stop us from that point on. Give us we already be in motherfucking space if they gave us our motherfucking money.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already know that. But until they go and put in the work, it means nothing. Right now, we're in there doing the work.
I don't give a damn, but she's saying the truth. She's saying the goddamn truth. That's why I'm gonna use her tonight when I come in on my broadcast.
For the work, though, Breeze. That's what I'm trying to say. Me and Jesse are actually physically going into the state house to do the work. If you gonna do the work, that's what I'm talking about. We should. It's all good to say whatever, but are you gonna go in there? Just like old fucking Deontay Cotton. Are you gonna take your fat ass up in the state house and do the work? No. You just buy everything.
I don't care if she's doing the work and she gonna be out here caping for us to get our motherfucking check. I'm for her. And we gonna and when we get the check, we don't need no crackers no more. We could be just like the Japanese. We could be just like all the Asians. Asians don't got that many niggas up in Congress. But they making shit happen because they
still got a caucus, though. They still got a caucus that caters to them.
Huh?
They still got a caucus that caters to them.
Live in a world of imagination.
Nah, they don't got a caucus.
Yes, they do. They got an Asian Pacific caucus.
Yeah, they got all kinds of
particularly cater to Japanese or nothing. They just
to Asians.
They don't say
caters
nothing.
to Asians.
They don't say nothing. None of them niggas say any goddamn word.
It caters to Asians, though.
Money. All we need is our fucking money, and we can go silent too and just do what the fuck we doing. Just give us our fucking money. How the African nigga said, give us our free.
Yeah.
Give us our free, nigga.
Right.
When did this happen? How come we didn't hear about it?
I don't know how you ain't hear about it.
I
don't know if you ain't listening. I don't
Michael,
know if
I'm
you
talking
ain't
to
listening.
Michael. Breeze. I'm talking to Michael. I'm answering Michael. I'm talking to
Look
Michael.
at the comments, Breeze.
I'm talking to Michael.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on the comments of what Michael said. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, with Wanda James and Diana DeGette?
Yeah.
Man, we're going to look into that right after the show ends.
Yeah, she used her fake Karen tears. That's what they do all the time.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to look into it because we don't know. How come you know? We don't know.
But I'm not even thinking about Wanda James. I don't trust the bitch named Wanda. I don't ever trust women named Wanda. I'm being honest. I don't trust women named Wanda.
I don't.
I'm gonna say that. I don't know Diane, Dirty Diana.
That's our people out here, Breeze.
Conversation right now.
Huh?
That's our legislature out here.
Right. I can't
even in Denver?
Yeah, in Colorado.
Is she FBA?
No.
The jury. I don't think so. I think she's like
FBA.
FBA.
We think half. Where's that?
FBA.
Yeah.
Because if she a tether, it's no reason for me to.
Her daddy's black, but I don't know if her daddy's FBA.
Yes.
Well, like,
There we go.
I want to know what
people is.
I want to know what happened. Uncle Michael knows about it. We didn't know about it. We be all up in fucking the politics.
It happened 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly. Why we don't know about it? Exactly. We just gonna chop it up later.
Yeah.
Diana DeGette is a white woman?
Yes.
She can't have the black vote. Period.
Well, y'all niggas must have already been voting for this bitch.
I didn't vote for that bitch.
Nobody votes for that.
Protested that bitch. I protested that hoe.
Go for that,
Jesse, I know you've been doing the politics and you even ran for mayor, so I know that you would know. So I don't know who this hoe is.
Man, I think you're not listening.
She's our representative for the state of Colorado.
Right.
Oh my God.
We already know worry about that.
Is she a Democrat?
Yes.
Oh my God.
So, and one of the top motherfucking voices of Democrat.
Wait, did y'all see the white bitch from that show where they do like housing repairs and she just started using the N-word all over the place?
Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
And you could see them.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna show
I sent
y'all
that on Twitter, Breeze, or X. I sent that on X earlier. Yeah, I was gonna cover that tomorrow too.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover her tonight because she was using the N-word just like flippantly, and I'm like, this
Yeah,
is
you
a
see that
liberal.
firsthand, Michael. I went to an event that the Carl Black Round.
Look, yo, Michael, I appreciate you on that because most people act like there's no. That's why last night I had tethers and raccoons on both sides of the aisle. Tonight I'm gonna show y'all about the white supremacists because they play both sides of the aisle. This
Michael,
why
text
black
me the
people.
clips.
Go ahead, brother.
I was just telling Michael to text me the clips.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is why I don't support anything that they
She
do.
don't give
'Cause
a
all
fuck.
of
Like, she don't want no black vote. She only wants the white vote. She does not give a fuck. It's a myth. It's a fucking
they
hyperbole.
all white supremacists.
That's the one that said. I asked her. I said, "What you gonna do specifically for black people, Breeze?" And she gonna say, I always do stuff for people of color. And to make it so bad, this broad sits on the commission at the White House for reparations,
along
with the tender
She
negotiation.
don't care. Like she don't
Yeah,
give a fuck.
Jesse, I feel you on that. I feel you.
She's not worried about it. Trust me, believe me. She's
See,
not worried.
I don't know what's going on in y'all politics over there. I just be focused over here in Virginia. I'm like, I've been against. I told people I was against Abigail Spanberger, but I was against the Caribbean bitch even more.
Oh yeah, with some fears.
Because she told us right up off the back, like she was like, "Nigga, y'all niggas need to give up on thinking about racism and slavery and all that."
She thanked God for slavery.
Yeah,
otherwise
she thanked God for that shit. Yeah, she thanked God.
Anyway, I'm going on mute. I'm done talking.
Like, this is why I keep trying to tell y'all. They keep giving us a shit sandwich. It's a shit sandwich with fucking sprinkles on it, or it's just a shit sandwich. That's what they're giving us right now. That's why I keep talking about, like, we not understanding that they've all fallen into this scorched earth shit. Both sides, both parties are like, yeah, just give them a shit sandwich.
Yep. That's why we said we don't care if both parties collapse.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. If the shit has to burn down.
Right.
Nobody wants to listen, but we've been saying it. I know I sure as fuck been saying it for 3 motherfucking years. And now everybody want to come up and be like, oh, man, we don't say it.
No, I've been saying it longer than 3 years. I've been saying this shit for 10 years plus.
Yeah, me too, Breeze.
Why anybody fucking waste their fucking time on these fucking cars?
I don't trust anybody that the Democrats or the Republicans put up. I've been saying this shit.
Yeah. I don't either.
That's why I'm saying, just give us our money, then we could go about our business.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well.
So now these motherfuckers being investigated for that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So several GOP lawmakers demand investigation into Bad Rabbit.
The Bad Rabbit. Yep. I was going to talk
Super
about
Bowl
that last
performance.
night, but I saved it for today.
Oh, okay.
Getting a good laugh out of these Puerto Ricans. You know, it's funny how white people keep attacking them, but they keep coming with all the smoke for us. In fact, we saw this with the Mexicans back when I started raiding them over the spring. And now, you know, we saw it with a couple of groups, actually. A couple of groups. But you Latinos, I just conclude y'all a bunch of cowards. You won't address white people, but you got tons of smoke. I guess your racism is just on autopilot. And it's funny how they came to my comment section to deny the whole thing, but it's out there as plain as day over on TikTok. You see
shout out to
them all over the video. Black people that's big bad buddy, black people that bad buddy. Y'all need to go somewhere and sit down, because if you're that damn scared to address the real ones that are insulting you, I don't even respect y'all at this point. You're nothing but a bunch of cowards. And maybe you're not doing it because you think you're white too. You're not white. Y'all need to, all of you out there in the Caribbean land, you need to get over yourself. Your asses are not white. That's why you're not treated as white in America. There's a reason why you're not treated as white. You're not white. And number two, y'all need to stop. It's weird to me how anybody from the Caribbean is talking about slavery. You black people were slaves. We know what we came out of.
Okay, Mike.
But the entire Caribbean island was a slave colony. Y'all look like mutts for a reason, okay? There's a reason why y'all walking around looking like a bunch of mutts.
That's why that's where they were buck breaking niggas.
So
that's where they
if you are a mutt, because that's what y'all are, and you speak Spanish,
sugar cane up your
you've been conquered. You've been conquered. Okay, so I don't know why you are forming your lips to talk about us in slavery, and the island you came out of was a slave colony.
Yeah, shout out to Navi.
Boy, I thought ignorance was bad in America.
Yeah,
I think y'all top everybody.
Huh?
That is weird.
Out here in Denver, you got
some brown ass person talking about you black people, you in slavery. And the island you mofos lived on was a slave colony.
Yep.
Okay, I just boy, you can't make this up if you wanted to, y'all.
That's gonna be my
you
Valentine's
couldn't make it up if you
I was
wanted
trying to
to.
get me a Valentine's boo, but I think I'm gonna get
And then talk about I'm crazy. You mofos are ignorant. Not only are you ignorant, you don't even know history.
God damn. I love you too.
Y'all walking around here mixed with everything. And got the nerve to look down on somebody, and you're mixed with all kinds of crap. If you don't get your ass out of everybody's face,
I know I don't want no damn
and
crazy
then
Aries like
some of them talking about some they came up with rap. How can you come up with rap when there's a lot of you that been living here on mainland America for 20 and 30 years? And
yeah, y'all got to bang now. Lady Tay not gonna take that lightly.
Like,
I know she ain't. I'm just talking shit, Lady Tay.
I don't give a fuck. Everybody better stop.
Look, there she go. She going on right now.
And can't nobody call me no motherfucking half-breed or what.
You done set her off, Bree.
Let's just keep it 100.
You ain't no half. I ain't say nothing like that, Lady Tay.
Wait, cuz there's only one reason that mulattoes motherfucking exist. And if you know the motherfucking answer, it's because of fucking slavery. So I don't want to hear shit about motherfucking talking about you a half-breed, a mud.
Nah, I never, Lady Tay, I never say that.
Whatever. Now, there's only one reason this fucking movement exists.
Lady Tay,
damn it, Lady Tay.
Lady Tay.
Lisa is talking about the Latinos.
I know what she's talking about, but she made a broad, general fucking statement.
How is that a broad general statement? They are mutts. They'll tell you they're mutts. When you ask them, what are you? They'll say, I'm mutt. I'm mixed with everything. Am I lying? That's what they say.
She did a whole thing, a whole fucking
still can't speak a
Ain't that what the Lady Tay? Ain't that what the Chicanos out here in Colorado say? When you ask them, what are you? They say, I'm a mutt. I'm mixed with everything.
I don't know. I think when they only say that to black people, they don't say that to white people. They only say that
Lady J.
Yeah, I mean
that might be true, but either way, they still say that shit.
But wait. If you listen to most
Soul Food Pasta, Mike, that's crazy.
To black people and one way to motherfucking white people. They always stay on that shit.
Yeah, Lady J gonna be hot. Lady J go in. She fired.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Stop, Lady J. Once Lady J ready to go, she gone.
She gone. That's that goddamn Aries.
Yeah, that's why I love her. I love Lady J. She gonna have for the nigga.
These Aries, we're in a wartime. We're in the time of war. You need a motherfucker.
There you go. Lady J telling the truth. We in warfare.
Everything.
Hallelujah.
Why?
Yes.
Why? You will never have an Aries say, "No, I think I'm gonna just chill back and let y'all go ahead and get that front line." No, a fucking Aries gonna be right there.
Right
there. Just bringing us forward. Not giving a fuck.
Nothing but love for Lady J. Nothing but love for Lady J.
Right.
Up is up. Yeah, he's like, this is the thing. I cannot stand it. There's light, there's freeze and light skinned motherfuckers.
Wait, Godfrey said some shit again.
God damn it. She's talking about Latinos.
I don't give a fuck what she talking about, Jesse. I'm talking about randomly any light skinned motherfucker be making my goddamn day hard.
Wait, hold up. All light skinned niggas
ain't that Dante Kyle.
All light skinned niggas
that motherfucking anybody that's in my shade or like 2 shades darker than me be making my shit hard all day. And be like, man,
but all light skinned niggas ain't fucking ain't white. Don't got white in them. We come in all colors.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But these motherfuckers like Dante Kyle and motherfucking Eggy Bricks and whatever fucking
Deontay Kyle is a tether. Deontay Kyle is a damn tether. His dad is Jamaican. He's not FBA.
Right. Regardless of what he's doing, that motherfucker is just. I watched the whole hour interview. I skimmed it actually. I skimmed an hour interview.
Him and his pork rinds, grits and gravy, whatever you got going on.
Stupid. I'm like, you just do this shit. What are you doing? You talk
He's not FBA. He's not FBA at all. Just remember that, y'all. He's not FBA.
For that
His dad
breeze.
is Jamaican, and his white mama gave him up for adoption.
Right.
He named his podcast after your song. You could probably sue him.
Yeah, pork rinds, grits and gravy. I did. Like, that nigga be wearing the worst hats. He got the worst hats I've ever seen.
I got a plan, Michael. I'm running on this next election, but I gotta have some political training and some just a little bit of back knowledge.
Timu, what are you talking about? My wallet. I don't know what Timu talking about.
No.
Timu's like, you about to buy your Valentine for a gift. I got my Valentine for a gift.
That's why I love Lady J. Lady J is crazy.
Is that like
me of that pagan shit?
We already know what she
look, yo, Michael, they would never let Lady J in because Lady J too volatile.
Because you're going to celebrate this motherfucking day with me tomorrow.
Lady J would stand for some shit. They wouldn't let Lady J in.
Not one holiday,
Lady
not a
J, just like they wouldn't let Jesse in, they wouldn't let Lady J in.
What? Timu's like, look here, cuz I got you. You're going to get your Valentine's out your wallet or your credit
you sound like Greg Marcel Dixon. Don't do that, Mike. Greg Marcel Dixon be putting that fire, but he is fruit in the booty.
Yeah, he is.
We love him. We love our
He does have a lot of passion, though.
He got Marcel got that fire. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what no nigga say about my brother. My brother,
he black first.
Business.
That's all that matter. He black first.
Black first. You hear me right there, Jesse?
He got some sugar in his tank, but he black first.
That's right. That's right. And
so I love that brother. I love him. I love that brother. I don't have a problem. Niggas like, oh, Breeze, you loving a gay nigga. That makes you gay. No, it don't, nigga.
Right.
I love my brother because he loved us. And he black first.
That's right.
Right.
I don't care what y'all got.
We don't care what the hell you doing. As long as you fucking black first, that's all we care about.
That's all we care about. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can put the moon up your ass. But if you black first, I'm with you.
Oh my God.
I'm with you. I ain't gonna give a damn.
Yeah, you would.
All day, just me being myself would destroy. I feel like
I don't care about whatever you look. That's why I love Lady J. Lady J is fiery. Look, I love Pinky because Pinky loves us most.
Yep.
People be talking shit like you be having that Pinky girl on there. You should get rid of her. No, I should get rid of you, nigga, because you think something wrong with Pinky. Pinky right.
Right.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Shout out to Pinky Wells. All right, let me get to this clip, y'all, because we already
brother. Go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna enjoy my jacket box.
Liquor English. But it came from you.
Oh,
boy, these people are something else. Okay, well, now let's get to the next part. So,
look,
white people still the biggest ones complaining. And now the white GOP politicians are saying they want to put Bad Bunny under investigation over his halftime show. It's nary black politician doing this, but the white ones are. It's amazing how this is so important, but the Epstein files isn't, right?
Because Cookies already did a song about reparations.
Boy, if this country just did one thing right, I would be shocked. I really would.
My homie just sent me a bunch of beats.
No, I'm kind of glad this stuff is going on with the Puerto Ricans, because this once again is proving everyone make us their enemy. Everybody makes us their enemy. I don't care what part of the world they come from, even if they come from a black place like Africa. Everybody makes us their enemy. Everybody makes us their enemy. So let me go ahead and share my screen, y'all.
I would already have the job. I would have had the job had I known that, oh, niggas come behind you and could swoop up the job. Had I known that, I would already.
Okay. And we know what's going to happen, y'all. Let's be real. We know what's going to happen. They're going to hear about these white, very white politicians that are coming for Bad Bunny. They want to put him under investigation. And the Puerto Rican response is attack black people, attack black people, attack black people, complain about black people, complain about black people. That's what your response is going to be to this whole thing. We already know it before you do it. So let's get started, y'all. Give me why I see the ones. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's get started.
I'm not tripping. I just know how this shit works now.
Just feed back in Breeze.
Look at Congressman Randy Fine. He's trying to open an investigation into Bad Bunny. You know what pisses me off about this guy? He is the most bigoted, one of the top 5 bigoted Republican representatives who openly attacks Ilhan Omar and Zohran Mamdani and is trying to deport them. He's so incredibly bigoted towards everybody. But then the moment people are bigoted towards him and his own movement because he's a Jewish man, the moment that Nick Fuentes or someone on the far right is anti-Semitic, he becomes a complete crybaby, which, listen, you should never be bigoted towards Jewish people or anybody, but Randy Fine doesn't hold that. The moment that he is the subject of this type of hatred, he has a stunning amount of moral clarity about it, and that is what pisses me off. You have to stop bigotry from entering your movement at the door. You can't just stop it when he begins to hit you, and Randy Fine in this post said, breaking. I just sent a letter to Brendan Carr, FCC, calling for a full and immediate investigation into the Bad Bunny halftime show. In America, our laws are not suggestions. No matter what foreign language you speak, you must comply. This is racism. You just genuinely attacks minorities, tries to deport them, tries to say they can't use free speech, try to say they can't speak against the government. And again, the second the bigotry is directed towards him, he curls up in a ball and cries. How about we just stop all bigotry? It's so annoying just seeing them be hateful as hell all of the time.
Okay, MAGA, it is time to wrap up the outrage over Bad Bunny and what he did at the Super Bowl, because now y'all got Representative Mark Alford wanting to investigate the lyrics that was used in Bad Bunny's performance. Baby, y'all people are weird.
Exactly. So
how about investigate Kid Rock, who raps about or sings about or whatever the heck kind of music he has about underage girls? Investigate that. Again, baby, y'all are more outraged over Bad Bunny than what you're supposed to be outraged about. The person that needs to be investigated is Kid Rock and his lyrics. But you worried about what Bad Bunny said in his lyrics? Baby, if they are bad, they could.
They both need to be investigated. How about that?
Right. Or singing about underage girls. Y'all need to wrap it up, because this is not where we need the outrage at. We need the outrage on what's going on with these files. Just as simple as that.
A Republican representative is now demanding an investigation into the NFL and NBC over Bad Bunny's halftime show because he believes it was too sexual. This is what Republicans are doing with their time. Representative Andy Ogles, a Republican from Tennessee, said the Apple Music Super Bowl halftime show was pure smut, brazenly aired on national television for every American family to witness. Children were forced to endure explicit displays of gay sexual acts.
Yeah, they was on pole.
And Bad Bunny Bunny shamelessly grabbing his crotch. He also said the lyrics were not family friendly. Number one, these Republicans truly are sensitive snowflakes. And number two, it is gross how they take more issue with Bad Bunny than they do with Donald Trump covering up the Epstein files. He concluded by saying, that's why I'm requesting that the Energy and Commerce Committee launch a formal congressional inquiry into the NFL and NBC for the halftime show. Meanwhile, these same Republicans love Kid Rock, who has previously talked about liking young
Kid
girls.
Rock was in
I
a
love how much
wheelchair.
Bad Bunny has triggered the Republicans. It is a multi-day meltdown.
Ain't nothing gonna come of them Epstein files. Like Professor Black Truth said, if ain't no punishment coming with it, I don't want to hear about that shit.
I don't want to hear about the Epstein files. That's why I said ain't no punishment coming.
That's right, Twin. It's on Lisa's end. It's not me.
Look, Kid Rock was in a goddamn wheelchair.
I didn't see it, so I don't know. Hey, it wouldn't surprise me. That motherfucker go drug use.
He was in a wheelchair. Go look at the video. He was in a wheelchair lip syncing.
Yep.
And Bunny under a probe?
No,
What is that? So leave it to members of the GOP to file a complaint against the Bad Bunny halftime
There
show.
go these bitches right here. Look at
sure
that. Bitch
did.
with a
Long story short,
Marshall,
they said,
what's
hey,
the
we
bitch
didn't
who was in,
transcribe the words
she
to this
was on
song.
the
If it was
show
in
where the nigga
English,
was a
it would
judge.
be not allowed to be said during the halftime show, broadcast to the world and in
He got
front
the
of families
Marshall
and kids. So since he is an American, he has to go by American law, which means if the songs that he's saying would be against.
I was getting Grace Jones vibes.
No, Marsha Wartown. What was her name? She was the bitch who was played on
violation. If they was her, the NFL would be fine. Everybody was to the song. Okay, but who knows? Because even
look
the
how
people that
bugged
said they
out
speak
her eyes
Spanish
look.
said they couldn't understand it. So we all remember Janet Jackson's movie, of course, right? And remember, they had to pay fines and they could never perform the Super Bowl again. It was an accident.
I don't like that fucking
Many years
lumberjack.
ago, and of course,
Aaron.
times have
None of that.
changed. But apparently the rules have not.
Marsha
Really wish people would
Wartock.
stop
That wasn't
equating Bad
her
Bunny
name,
to Puerto
Marsha
Rico.
Wartock.
Just because folks didn't
She
like the
was like
Bad
a
Bunny
police
show doesn't
nigga.
mean that they don't like Puerto Rico. They don't
I
like
don't
Puerto
like them
Rican.
earrings,
Also, there's
nothing,
question
bitch.
at hand
All them gaps in her
by
teeth.
why they did not put the translation of the word so people could understand what was
Yeah, that
going
bitch
on.
is crazy to me.
And they said the
Yeah, she
dancing
fucking her
was
eyes way
way
too much for me.
explicit. I feel like all of our dancing is way explicit, especially when you see them little kids be twerking like they twerking and nobody's on them. That's explicit enough for me. However, the two men dancing, the people on the back of the truck, booty bumping, too explicit. So what happens if they say, oh yeah, okay, it was this? People get fined and go about their freaking business. So anywho, that's the latest on the most watched halftime show since last year.
Republican Representative Mark Alford announced on Tuesday during an appearance on Real America's Voice that they being the House Republicans, are investigating Bad Bunny's halftime show from the Super Bowl. That's right, folks. We've got all this new Epstein stuff. We've got the Trump administration literally violating the law by not complying with the Epstein stuff. We've got them violating judges' orders. We've overthrown a foreign government. The president of the United States has dementia.
Yeah.
Appearance on Real America's Voice. And literally violating the law by not complying with the Epstein stuff. We've got them violating judges' orders. We've overthrown a foreign government. The president of the United States has dementia.
We just had a president that had dementia. I didn't say nothing about that. Lisa having technical difficulties. Let me fast forward.
All right, y'all. I got kicked out. I'm back. We're gonna start all over.
Oh man, let me fast forward then.
All right, let me stop it right there.
lyrics from what we have seen from Bad Bunny are very disturbing. And if it holds true that I don't wildly racist. And that's almost from their own admission. Here we've got all this new Epstein stuff. We've got the Trump administration literally violating the law by not complying with the Epstein stuff. We've got them violating judges' orders. We've overthrown a foreign government. The president of the United States has dementia. And House Republicans are investigating Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show because they're wildly racist. And that's almost from their own admission. Here is what Mark Alford said on Real America's Voice on Tuesday morning. We are still investigating this. There's a lot of information that has come out about the lyrics. I saw the halftime show. We were switching back and forth from the TPUSA halftime show. The lyrics from what we have seen from Bad Bunny are very disturbing.
Yep, that's exactly.
And if it holds true that I don't speak fluent Spanish, okay? These lyrics, if it is true, what was said on national television, we have a lot of questions for the entities that broadcast this, and we'll be talking with Brendan Carr.
Bad Bunny, bad performance of the Super Bowl halftime. We are still investigating this. There's a lot of information that has come out about the lyrics. I saw the halftime show, and we're switching back and forth with the
Lady Che.
Did you read my text?
No. What Maru? What Maru? Oh my God. Oh yeah.
Yeah, what? Yes. It's the
Yeah.
answer. All right, man.
Yes. TPUSA halftime show. The lyrics from what we have seen from Bad Bunny are very disturbing. And if it holds true that I don't speak fluent Spanish, okay? I know how to ask where the bathroom is, but these lyrics, if it is true, what was said on national television, we have a lot of questions for the entities that broadcast this. And we'll be talking with Brendan Carr from the SEC about this. But this could be much worse than the Janet Jackson wardrobe malfunction. Let's put it that way.
But at least that was a malfunction. I mean, this was apparently intentional.
This was intentional,
yeah.
yes.
And they could not have said this were it in English. So just the fact that we're at a place in our country where we had a fully not understandable halftime show to English-speaking people, which is the language of this country, by the way, and that it is that grotesque is just really disturbing.
And here's the ironic part, Dr. Gina.
Yeah.
The NFL purposely wanted a Hispanic star basically to perform at halftime because they're trying to attract more of a Latin America audience. And this is what they delivered.
Yeah, trying to pull them away from the football that we call soccer, right?
Yeah.
I don't think this was
Andy Ogles, a Tennessee lawmaker, says that he wants to investigate the Super Bowl halftime show. He said that Bad Bunny's performance was explicit and pure smut. So he's demanding a federal inquiry. He's claiming that one of the songs that Bad Bunny sang, Farrah, the lyrics are inappropriate for family television. But here's the thing. Bad Bunny didn't even sing the lyrics to that song. So what is really going on? Is it about protecting children? Tell the people in the comments.
Republican lawmakers are calling for an investigation into the Super Bowl halftime show, saying that Bad Bunny's performance was illegal. Here's what we know. Republican Representative Randy suggesting that the Federal Communications Commission investigate Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show, calling the performance disgusting and illegal. Representative Fine said they are sending a letter calling for dramatic action, including fines and broadcast license reviews, against the NFL, NBC, and Bad Bunny for allegedly broadcasting explicit lyrics in Spanish during the game. Lock them up, he added, alongside images of portions of Bad Bunny's songs containing explicit words. Though Bad Bunny did perform a portion of the song Safaera during Super Bowl 60, the suggestive words were bleeped out during the broadcast. You can't say the F word on live TV, Fine wrote, even though Bad Bunny never said the F word during his performance. Additionally, GOP Representative Andy Ogle sent a letter to the House Committee on Energy and Commerce Monday, requesting a formal inquiry into NBC Universal and the NFL.
Are you logged in on the laptop?
Nah, I had got a phone call, so it had knocked me out. Yeah.
Okay, welcome back. So they're getting fined and sued and all kinds of shit. And investigated.
For prior knowledge, review, and approval of explicit and indecent content. The Apple Music Super Bowl 60 halftime show was pure smut, brazenly aired on national television for every American family to witness. Ogles wrote on X, adding that children were forced to endure explicit displays of gay sexual acts, women gyrating provocatively, and Bad Bunny shamelessly grabbing his crotch while dry humping the air. Ogles went on to allege that the performance's lyrics openly glorified sodomy and countless other unspeakable depravities. These flagrant, indecent acts are illegal to be displayed on public airwaves, he said. While Bad Bunny's show was highly controversial, it's not the first time halftime shows have received backlash for inappropriate content. In 2023, the FCC received 103 formal complaints about sexualized lyrics and choreography in Rihanna's halftime show. And in 2004, many were outraged after Janet Jackson's nipple was exposed while she was performing with Justin Timberlake. What did you think of Bad Bunny's halftime show? Let us know in the comments.
They don't never leave black people out of it, boy. They
Andy Ogles of the 5th Congressional District in Tennessee has written a letter requesting an investigation into Bad Bunny's halftime show. What? Yes. He wants an investigation into Bad Bunny's halftime show. He said that it was a disgrace. It mocked American values. It contains sexual acts and women gyrating. Oh my God, my God. How are we going to be able to stand this? How can we possibly not investigate this and get that released? So we should do this. Furthermore, the NFL and NBC both should be thoroughly investigated. He sent this letter to the chairman of the House Energy and Commerce Committee, Brett Guthrie, Republican from Kentucky's 2nd Congressional District. I'm going to give you both of their phone numbers because we need to call them and let them know what they think about this.
Eat them.
Do you think they need to be investigated? Really? You all can't handle the Epstein files?
Oh, Sodom and Gomorrah.
You can't get anything done with that. And now you want to go off and investigate, go off this because you don't like Bad Bunny. By the way, Andy Ogles is in a very tight congressional race.
Nobody cares about the Epstein files because ain't nobody going to get
Columbia Mayor Chaz Mulder. Andy Ogles' direct phone number in his Washington, D.C. office is area 202-225-4311. That's 202-225-4311. Let him know what you think about investigating Bad Bunny. By the way, Brett Guthrie, who was the chairman of the Energy and Commerce Committee, his phone in Washington is 202-225-3501, 202-225-3501. Let them know what you think about investigating Bad Bunny. I'm going to give them a call and give them my opinion of what I think about wasting our money doing this, because that's what it is. It's a waste of our money. If you need to be investigating anybody, you need to be investigating all those co-conspirators on the Jeffrey Epstein files. You want to investigate somebody, do something to help the American people. You want to get rid of these tariffs, by the way, for Energy and Commerce Committee that Donald Trump passed. By the way, there was a vote in the House that helped do that today, 217 to 214. But we'll give them a call and let them know what you think about this. I'm going to. Love to hear from my Democrats, my MAGAs, my crazies, my cuckoos, and a burned out lab. You got a First Amendment right? Pick up your phone and call them quick and tell them what you think. It's not hard to do.
I got some breaking news, y'all. This is some breaking news right here. So the House Republicans has decided that they're going to investigate Bad Bunny halftime performance, according to one of the Republicans. He say they heard something in Bad Bunny's performance that deserved an investigation.
On Lisa,
Y'all remember at first they claimed they didn't know what he was saying. Now they say they're going to investigate him for what he was saying. One Republican congressman even said it was worse than Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake when Janet Jackson showed her titty. This the same halftime y'all saw. Is that warranty of an investigation? I mean, they have no ideas for America, but yet they want to investigate Bad Bunny halftime performance. That's how fucking mad they is, that they want to investigate a halftime performance that over 150 million people like, and a lot of people enjoy, y'all. That's what I mean when you give power to people who don't want to do nothing but America, but have a culture. Well, this is culture war. This man is a fucking American. But yet they trying to treat him like he's staying China or Russia, y'all. Well, y'all tell me, did y'all see the same halftime show I saw?
TV, but I wasn't
For these people to announce they're going to
I was trying to
investigate
find it too. I was like,
Bad Bunny,
his hairline,
the NFL, the
If you don't go
FCC,
sit
and
your
they're going to have a talk
Jefferson ass in the corner.
with Jay-Z about who he putting out there. I'm tired of these people. I wish these people go away because they ain't doing nothing for
Can you hear me?
America. But they want to investigate Bad Bunny,
yeah,
but they
I
won't
hear you, Breeze.
investigate nobody in the Epstein files.
This nigga
And
not
these are
moving, though.
pedos that they see on paper.
It's on Lisa's
But they
end.
don't want to touch these people,
Oh,
but they
okay.
want to touch Bad Bunny. I'm sick of these people, man.
It's
They
lagging
have
on her end.
nothing, I mean
Nigga, go
nothing
make some
to offer
chitlins.
America but culture wars. Culture wars. This is not y'all country like y'all think it is. This is our fucking country, man. But yet they're investigating Bad Bunny for something
They
he
should
said
investigate
when they
Bad
claimed
Bunny,
they didn't
nigga.
understand what he was saying. It's a joke, man. These people are a fucking joke, and that's breaking news.
Nigga, use a joke
for y'all.
A Tennessee lawmaker
that
wants
nigga
to
look
investigate Bad Bunny's halftime performance at the Super Bowl
That nigga
for
look
what
like
he calls
Vincent.
widespread twerking. Yep, you heard that right. Representative Andy Ogles says the performance was packed with sexually suggestive content. Ogles says Spanish language performances should be held to the same standards as English concerts. He claims people were forced to endure explicit displays, accusing the show of provocative dancing, crotch grabbing, and lyrics he described as indecent. He argues those kinds of acts shouldn't be broadcast on public airwaves. And he's not stopping there. He has now sent a formal letter to the House Committee on Energy and Commerce, the group that oversees broadcast regulations, asking them to examine the show in detail. So a halftime performance now under congressional review. What do you think? Is this protecting broadcast standards or is it policing pop culture?
This guy behind me, his name is Andy Ogles. He is a Republican member of Congress, and he is asking for an investigation into Bad Bunny's halftime performance. He says that it is a disgrace and that it has mocked American families. He's asking for that investigation into NFL and NBC for allowing Bad Bunny to perform. Again, his name is Andy Ogles. Anyways, Let me know what you think in the comments. Do you agree with him? Or do you think that this is too much? It
I
happened.
agree with that, Nabisco.
Let it go. Let me know. Bye.
A U.S. Congressperson, this congressman wants to investigate Benito, Bad Bunny, for a Super Bowl performance, okay? And this is everything he wrote, okay? This congressperson is demanding a federal investigation on Benito's halftime show because Benito performed reggaeton at the Super Bowl. And the biggest issue that they're having is that there was two guys that alluded to that, and they said it was inappropriate for kids to see. Listen, the Super Bowl, they've always had people dancing together, right? But when it becomes tight, I want to read what it says here. The performance includes sexual references and graphic lyric content, including references to anal, sexual intercourse, and other explicit themes, as well as Yo Pereo Sola, a twerking and pereo song accompanied by choreographed.
This is going to end it.
Okay. Well, look, this is how racism works, y'all. You know, what they'll do is, we know at the end of the day, it's about racism. So what they'll do is they'll come together and push laws or some legislation and then try to run to the public and act like they're doing this for good reasons and it's all for racism. We know. But the bottom line is, you know, at the end of the day, you Puerto Ricans are being attacked the most by white people. All right. Just like they're saying this GOP Congress is now pushing the FCC for an investigation. You don't see no melanated face involved, right? You see none. All of the names I've saw in the media are attached to white males and not anyone else. So nobody should be surprised over that. So y'all, the feed is pretty weird today, but I'm going to go ahead and conclude.
All right. Thank you, Lisa. All right. What are your thoughts on what Lisa just played for? What about these GOP lawmakers demanding an investigation into Bad Bunny's or Bad Rabbit's Super Bowl performance? No.
All right, my bad. I was on mute. I couldn't see the button. I think it's obviously some bullshit, but that's how they race the car.
Check out.
That's how they race the car. So.
Right. What about you, Breeze?
Okay, what did I miss?
What are your thoughts on that last video I just played?
Wait, I was outside. I was out in the garage real quick.
What are your thoughts on the Bad Bunny Super Bowl being under investigation by GOP?
Oh yeah, it should be under investigation. We don't know what he was saying, and from what this woman was telling me on TikTok, he was saying demonic shit.
Yeah, he was. That's what I seen too.
So for me, I'm sitting here, I don't know what the fuck he talking about and what he's saying, and I'm like, yeah, he should be investigated because we don't know what the fuck he was saying to Latinos. They could be, they could just all start rising up, all these niggas tonight. So we don't know. We don't know. I think it should be under investigation. The fact that there was no subtitles or anything letting us know what he was saying, I think it should be under investigation. I agree.
Yeah, I concur. All right, so it's probably be the last topic because we've been on for almost 4 hours.
Go ahead, brother.
Foundational Black Americans don't have to worry about ICE, but illegals in the diaspora do.
IGZ Clothing, a foundational Black American-owned business, where we offer premium quality shirts and hoodies that tell our story from our past activists and historical figures to the music and movies that shaped our culture. But we don't just stop there. IGZ Clothing is built for everyone who lives.
Oh, that hoodie.
They could connects the past, present, and future of culture in one bold collection. This isn't just apparel, it's art, pride, and legacy stitched into every piece. It's for those who know who they are, where they come from, and where they're headed. So when you step out, don't just wear anything. Wear something that speaks for you. Wear something that represents your story, your passion, and your power. IGZ Clothing. Wear your story, own your culture, stand on your legacy.
The Black community feels left behind because a lot of these people are, they could use some of that tax money in Chicago to help them.
Basically made it, both parties have paid, especially Democratic Party, a lot of attention to what Black voters want because they're a huge part of the Democratic coalition. And now that's not true. Anyone who says, it's just white racism is, what is your average Black person in Chicago, native born, family been here 300 years? What does he think of watching his city overwhelmed with illegal aliens?
They're getting massive amounts of care, right? Free hotel room, 3 square meals a day, free medical care. And the Black community feels left behind because a lot of these people are, they could use some of that tax money in Chicago to help them. They're taxpayers. They should have the first chance to get some of that help. But the mayor of Chicago just, he's ignoring his own community. And I was up there just over a week ago, and I met with hundreds of people that were up there, and they're suffering. Because the decisions to take care of these illegal aliens. I mean, I saw city transit buses parked running fuel as warming buses. How about taking care of the homeless people in that city? But they'd rather put these illegal aliens in a hotel room at $500 a night in the Roosevelt Hotel in New York City, and give them 3 meals a day and give them free medical care.
ICE did nothing wrong. I don't really care about the 2 shootings of American citizens. I don't give a fuck. If these people are standing in the way of us solving a clear and present threat to our existence, illegal immigration, then guess what? It's necessary. It's unfortunate. It's sad. However, I don't care at the end of the day. I don't care if 200 Americans die tomorrow. If that's the sacrifice that's going to have to be made to get the millions of illegals out of our country, so fucking be it. But Black people should especially be supporting mass deportations. These people are coming into this country. And the first places they go to the Black areas. You know why? They know economically it's cheaper to live there. They know that Black people are not going to do as much. They're not going to push back. They're not going to be as hostile. They're going to come with these smiling faces and friendly faces. And guess what? These people are going to segregate themselves economically and socially and keep your Black ass out of their areas. But you welcome them in open arms and want to sit back and cry with them. Fuck that. Illegal immigration hurts Black people and working class communities. That's what it does. These corporations are bringing these people over here to use them as cheap labor. And these political parties, both Democrat and Republican, are bringing these people over here to replace you in the voting block. They no longer need Black people to pander to win elections. They can just use Pablo and Gutierrez to win the fucking primary and get him in the fucking seat instead of coming to your Black ass and offering reparations for the 90th millionth time when that's never going to fucking happen. Black people need to realize this. This is your home. There's no going to Africa. There's no going to fucking Jamaica. There's none of that. This is your home. You are just as much of an American as a white person. You are hated equally as the white man. Why? Because these people are jealous of all of our success as Americans. They don't care about your Black ass. They don't care about how they can have a common talk.
How are you calling Black Americans lazy all the time?
Lord, just think of moist.
And always denigrating us as being uninspired, lazy, don't have a good work ethic, but you're looking for us to help you stand up for yourself and protect your communities from ICE.
Yes,
I would not be looking at lazy people for help if they're lazy, because I could not depend on them. But you're wanting to depend on us.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah, Jesse, I was wondering how long
from
how
us
long
in
you gonna
this,
let
but
you
you're
go.
actually looking for
I'm
us
like,
to do it.
turn that nigga
Which
off.
we warned you.
My room smells
Y'all
like
are
pussy
next.
now.
They told you. White power. They trying to get rid of everything. That don't look like
this
because you allow that man to get back in office.
This the next
for all of black people saying that ICE isn't our problem. Do you realize y'all next?
Nigga, next.
Yeah.
How are we next? What? Next? When weren't we being targeted? The fuck you mean next? These niggas are retarded.
Yeah, I mean, I'm out the country. We next. I got family in the States. Y'all are next. They told you. White power. They trying to get rid of everything. That
Nigga,
don't
we
look
ain't
like them.
next. What are you
Which is
talking
crazy
about?
because again
This
they
nigga be with the nigga who
stole
was
that
in the
land and
beginning.
murdered and slaughtered the Native Americans who were,
niggas out
native to this land.
I see why the banjo's playing now and the violin.
Word up. Get them niggas out of here.
Trying to get rid of Native Americans was a different story. This is an everyone's problem. Latinos, blacks, whites, everyone.
Get your moist
America
ass out
had
of
the
here,
chance
nigga.
of being one of the greatest countries that is a melting pot of all these different cultures, all these different
No, it
people.
ain't no melting
The ability
pot,
to start something and
Only
have
melting
something,
is in
and
your
this is what is
asshole,
going on in less than a year of presidency.
That's the only
It's time to step up.
in that nigga asshole.
Damn, Bruce.
For all of you black people that want to keep saying that ICE is
Oh,
coming
you
after
a
African
tether,
Americans,
bitch. You a
they are not.
tether.
And here
You a
is a
tether.
video of a
We
resident
already
talking to
broke her
another
down.
person,
She's a
asking
tether.
about the illegal.
That's the baby Candace Owens.
Yeah, she's a tether. She's a damn tether. We don't need to hear from her. Bitch, go cook your bush meat. It's boiling over.
Yeah, this is that baby Candace Owens.
Yeah, go cook your bush meat, bitch. We don't want to hear that shit. Damn that shit. Yo, so there's the problem. It's in the goddamn tire. Here you go. Oh, sorry. I'm working on my goddamn scooter right now.
Oh, okay. Is it still snowy as hell out there?
Well, it's trying to melt, but them niggas talking about more snow about to come.
Oh, hell no. It's been dry as a motherfucker out here.
There was white people outside in flip-flops and shit yesterday. I was like, what the hell is wrong with y'all?
It don't matter how cold it is. You don't see them out like that.
Word up. I'm sitting there like, God damn.
We trying to garbage, they was stealing, they was tearing down shit. They did everything. Like, they fucked this building up. This when I first moved in this building, I was here before.
Illegals. This is sister speaking from the South Shore where
In Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I believe her.
Kane,
yeah. He said 17 years. You been here.
This building was never like this until them people came.
Exactly. Until them people came. That's what I ain't got you on here, none of that, but I just needed the truth from somebody who can live here because I'm gonna go live and I'm about to show this because this what they need to see, that everybody want to push the narrative that they coming for blacks. They not coming for us. We legal citizens here. We've been born and raised. It don't even make sense. Y'all sound goofy as hell to even be saying that shit and repeating that shit. But the narrative that
it was a
the real American Indians, they're getting desperate. Do not give any fucking attention to that ICE bang bang thing that happened. Okay? You continue to mind your fucking business. They're getting desperate. Desperate PPL calls for desperate measures. Okay? It's all about you. They're all on the same fucking team. White PPL, Hispanic ICs, Afro-Cians, Asians, Middle East.
I don't know.
That's why they can deport them niggas, because they not real.
Right.
What is he talking about?
I don't know. They give anybody a TikTok.
And these niggas don't get banned.
Psalms
I say
83.
one good thing about black
the world
people,
is STAGE.
Right.
Like I get in trouble on TikTok. This nigga, they don't say nothing about these niggas.
Nope. He's a vet too, it look like.
Oh, yeah. Damn shame, brother. Damn
Sounding
shame.
much as hell. What's up with this nigga's voice?
Bubs, how did the guy? So when it happened, if you watch the video when it happened, right? How did the motherfucker filming the camera across the street? How did he say you committed a murder when it just happened? How did you know she was even DEAD? He did. This shit is staged. Well, you gotta have the eyes to see it. His ears. Black Americans, I wasn't gonna make this video, but I'm starting to see, right? Because you gotta remember, we're the only PBL in this earth as the real JEWS is the real American Indians with an actual fucking heart. I'm not saying other is a remnant, because this shows in other Gentiles as well. In all races, right? Who have love in their heart. Speaking generally as a whole, right? They know generally as a whole, right? Dude, we got the heart, right? Their time is up. They have no energy. They need energy. If you haven't figured this shit out by now, this shit is one big energy harvest, and that's all is energy. Okay? They need energy from God's real chosen PPL, BLACK Americans, okay? Don't give that shit. Don't comment on it. Don't give your opinion on it. Don't start making video. I mean, you're going to have your reprobates. You're going to have your BLACK Americans who are part of Psalms 83, who down with this world. They can be like, oh my God, can you believe what happened? Meanwhile, when the shit is happening, these are supposed to be our people, right? But when they doing it to us, motherfuckers is... So don't know that let the Most High God in the heavens continue to work. Let them work. You sit your ass down, BLACK-MAN and BLACK American WOMEN. Sit your mother asses down and let you don't have as much as control as you think you do. Okay? Let the heavens work. Your time is up. Our time is now. Stop helping these PPL stay over you any fucking second longer than it need to be. Okay? Okay. Remember, they're all on the same team. They need against the entire world, Psalms 83, against BLACK Americans, the real indigenous Americans. Continue. We're not going out in the streets. We're not doing any of that. You're doing great. You're great. Continue to be that way. I don't give next with these PPL. Oh my God, ICE came in and KILO 10 KIDSs. Okay? Mind your business. Okay? Don't let it work for you. It's low-level sorcery magic, SPEELs. Mind your motherfucking business. And let the heavens take care of these motherfucking hot damn diggity dogs. Okay? You want to know who the hot damn diggity dogs is? The white T little BOY. They hot damn diggity dogs. Okay? So listen, mind your motherfucking business, okay? All praise to the Most High. Full love.
The Black Americans saying ICE isn't our problem.
People like him, you know what they missing, y'all?
How the hell you do that? He gonna say praises to the Most High and then throw up devil horns? The fuck? All right, let's see what Donnie got.
Black trauma corn. That's why they want Black Americans to come outside, because they're missing those videos. They have an addiction for those type of videos. And since police brutality isn't trending anymore, you know, the last video we seen like that was Sonia Massey. God bless her heart and condolences to her family. But they're missing videos like that. And since ICE is the one trending, like police is no longer trending, some way they're trying to get Black Americans into this narrative so they could see that Black trauma corn that they're all addicted to. This is the only reason they calling Black Americans to come outside, because they're missing watching videos like that. Whether Black Americans are in the right or in the wrong in those situations, those type of videos are what they're craving. Black trauma corn. That's why they want y'all outside. That's why they want y'all outside.
To every Black American that was in my comments last year talking about ICE wasn't your problem, I've been tagged in about 5 videos where Black Americans are stating ICE is stopping them and they're not asking for no paperwork. They looking at melanin and stopping them. Are y'all okay? Because I tried to tell y'all, they started with us first and they were going to come to you. And you stood in your ignorance on my page and said, we just gonna take care of ourselves. That's not our problem. You Latinos, you Hispanics, you Mexicans, that's not our problem. And here we are, 23 days into 2026, and I've been tagged in 5 videos. People who have no Hispanic, no Latin black background. Yes, background. I ought to make that a word. And they're tagging me wanting my help. Well, my thing is, you need to help your community. Why they asking me for help? Because y'all said that this wasn't y'all problem. And we tried to tell y'all this was going to be the result. How does it feel? Because y'all not offering them no support. You're not offering them anything. I told y'all, we were first. Y'all were next. How do you feel? Are you okay? Are you okay to see your own people this is happening to? Because y'all not offering them no support. We having to give it to them. I told you, don't ever come to this app and say that anything going on with our community is not your problem. It can happen to you, and it is happening to you. It's a generalized problem. It's not just us, it's you too. I told you from day one, you can't tell who's who unless everybody's got a flag tattooed on their forehead. Try to tell you.
Hey, black people, this whole illegal immigrant shit going on, this ain't our fight. We need to mind our motherfucking business when it comes to this shit, you feel me? We got a lot more shit to worry about than what the fuck ICE got going on. It ain't our concern. I'm sorry, it's not. And for the stupid motherfuckers that keep coming on here talking about something with black people being deported next. To where? The fuck? Let me give you a list of some things I believe that we need to be fighting. And it ain't ICE. Number 1, the public school system. Why can't our kids read at or above grade level? I think that's more important, right? 2, the current state of rap. Every song is about drugs, unaliving somebody, or spinning a block, unaliving another black man. Y'all sing along to that shit and then complain about the murder rate. Fuck you worried about ICE for? We need to worry about these babies and the shit they consuming. Another one, the 304 culture. It's female rappers out here promoting promiscuous things and also promoting STDs. Y'all need to be fighting that. And the list is long, but I'm gonna end it right here. Number 4, your own decisions. You need to fight them because your life choices are the reason you are where you are right now. Who did what to who? You did it to yourself. You chose that deadbeat daddy that left for cigarettes and never came back, got a whole nother family across the way. You chose to skip school and get drunk and get pregnant at an early age. You chose it. You chose the gang bang, bro. That's why you got 20 years in prison. Your choices. Ain't no free me shit. So instead of worrying about a bunch of shit that don't concern you, i.e. ICE, worry about the shit that's going on in your house and worry about what's going on in your community. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
The same oppressor that exploits the African abuses the Latino. And please believe if they could figure out how to deport niggas, they've been trying since the Emancipation Proclamation. The same enemy has used these same methods to divide, devalue, and destroy.
Goddamn Big Mess is goddamn telling Afro went in on his ass yesterday. This nigga wearing dresses too. I don't trust nothing this nigga gotta say.
Common enemy, common goal. The same corporations that run the ICE detention centers run the state and federal prisons, where our people are doing slave labor for 13 cents an hour. Those same corporations abduct and hold Palestinians in Israel. And not only are the same riot police deployed against blacks and Latinos, they receive training, information, and technology from the IOF. Historically, we were snatched from the shores of Africa and brought to Central and South America. Don't be fooled into believing this struggle is not ours. They come for you in the night, they'll come for me in the morning. So shit, inshallah, the Latinos in Los Angeles County really unified because there's 4.5 million of them. 2,000 National Guard. Fuck they gonna do with 5 million people?
You ever wonder why black people don't have time to be concerned with ICE? Check this video out.
I've lived in a lot of fear. I have a problem with black people.
You're not scared of me this morning, are you?
No, I wouldn't be alone with you either.
And the truth be told is you wouldn't be afraid of ICE or deportation if your home countries wasn't fucked up. And I'm not even saying that to be an asshole, but what I've noticed is that every single time we make mention to, okay, well, what can be done to help the people in your country? You know, you're coming over here, you're doing a great job, you're getting all these degrees, you're an engineer, doctors. Why not take those accolades and that education and that knowledge to your place of origin and start to build up the people there. Okay. And then every time we always get this pushback of this blame game. It always goes back to the blame game. The blame game is a popular one. It's always like, well, it's because the West is stealing all of our resources and they're destabilizing our country. Okay, I get that. I can give you that. There's a lot of things that go on outside of these nations that are beyond your control, but you also got to look at your own leadership too. A lot of it is not just the West stealing from you. A lot of it is your own leaders just selling you out, just period, point blank, and gladly and happily doing it too. Like keeping everything that's given to the country that's supposed to help build the nation and keeping it for themselves and living as kings while the rest of their countrymen live in poverty or or barely even maybe build up one big city, maybe one or two big cities per country in a lot of these places around Africa and other parts of the world. And then just the rest of, well, just that one video that says 600 million Africans will never know what electricity is, will never have electricity. Like that's more than double the United States population will never have electricity. Like, come on now. Like at some point you got to stop putting the blame on everybody else and start asking yourself, what can I do? What can I do? Because it's like, damn, you mean to tell me that out of everybody that gets put into power, nobody gives a fuck? It's a lot of corrupt leaders all around this world, but you mean to tell me that nobody that ever gets in power actually gives a fuck enough to actually make any real changes that will actually help people on a mass scale? My thing is, the longer that you blame everybody else and other people, the longer shit will never change and it's always going to stay the same. You're never going to be able to progress, and if you do progress, it's going to be super slow. Because the thing is, there is no savior. Nobody is coming to save you. Nobody's even thinking about doing that. So you got to save yourself. Nobody should ever feel like they have to leave their country of origin in order to pursue a better life. Everybody should be able to have a beautiful, happy, healthy, thriving life in their own country of origin. That's my philosophy. But as long as you blame white people and blame the West and the Europeans and all of this stuff, the longer you keep the blame on them, the longer everything's going to stay the same. Okay. There's little shit you can do to improve your nations. First of all, outlaw the whole open defecation thing. Nobody should be shitting outside in public. Okay. Pick up the trash off the ground, get like a group together and everybody has a responsibility to keep the streets clean. There's a lot of little things that you can do to make life easier and better for other people, for the community. And that will give people the motivation that they need to want to make even more better changes. Because the thing is, you're not going to go from hell to paradise in one swoop. You're not going to go from hell to paradise overnight. It's going to take time, and it's going to take a lot of sacrifices. It's going to take a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Like our ancestors over here in America, they blood is all written through this land. There was a lot of shit that had to be done that nobody wanted to do, but it had to get done. Nobody wanted to have to shed blood or lose their life. But throughout history, that's always how change happened. Nobody ever said change isn't even supposed to be easy. People like, oh, it's just not that easy. It was never supposed to be. Whoever said that change was supposed to be easy?
So I can say that as a black man that's born in America, ICE doesn't affect me because I have my real ID that's issued through the government.
Right.
And I also have a passport. And I have my birth certificate.
Right.
So if someone were to stop me from ICE, I would show them that and I would ask if I could leave. They would say yes. I would tell them to have a good day and I would go about my business. And I think that anybody that is worried about ICE should do the same. Like, I just don't got time for this bullshit.
Right.
Like, y'all are online tripping over the stupidest shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, get a grip, bro. Like, I don't know if this is a liberal thing or what. You know what I'm saying? But, like, this shit ain't that deep. Let them people do their job. If you got the paperwork, you good. Like, it's that simple. Like, you got people on Twitter saying there's a civil war. Bitch, where? You wouldn't know a civil war if it hit you upside the head.
Right.
Like a tire iron. Like, y'all, oh, God. I'm done talking about this, man. Like, y'all making a mountain out of a molehill. Like, God.
But you know what the craziest part is? You know, ICE detained like 2 black men in Philadelphia, right?
Exactly.
Thinking they were illegal, and come to find out they were just regular Black Americans.
That's what I'm saying.
Just regular Black.
That's what I'm saying. So we are in the same position.
Yes.
Because of that. So I'm looking at it from a perspective of like, don't get twisted. Like I don't think anyone deserves to be mistreated or treated wrong or whatever the case may be.
Right.
Am I still going to get up and stand up and do this? No, I think Black Americans have gotten the right to sit back
and just let it play out at this point.
Because of the fact that if we go out and stand out there, we're putting ourselves at risk and in trouble. And we do that. We've done that enough, and we've always done it. And we can't keep losing brothers and sisters of America to that stuff.
Can I let you know some real ass?
Go ahead.
Just to cut you off. Just about the protest specifically. I have family who are Haitian.
Yeah.
I got friends who are Trinis. I got friends who are Jamaican. When I tell you, they even told me, like, listen, I know Jamaicans, almost 80% of them voted for Kamala. Haitians, almost 90% of Haitians voted for Kamala.
Yeah.
So that even Haitians, Jamaicans, and Trinis are like, man, f that. We sitting out on this one too.
Yeah.
Like we stood up for Black Lives Matter because we hated seeing Black Americans and people who look like us getting shot. And they're just like, you know what, bro, we sick of this too. At a certain point, something got to give.
Yeah.
But then I had a conversation with my dad actually recently about this. And he told me the realest shit. He said, I've never seen Black people, when he said Black people, he's talking about Black Americans, Dominicans, Haitians, Puerto Ricans, just Black people in general, people who are Black. Quote Dr. Martin Luther King so much, and then forget his most important quote: "And injustice against one person, injustice against all." And he's just so frustrated because he's like, it's the fact that now as Black people we're turning our backs on everybody, but he's like, I can't get mad at Black people for doing it. I can't get mad because we've stood on the front lines getting thrown at them, like bottles of piss. Anybody who's known my dad knows that he's been here since basically the Civil Rights Movement. And he was on the front lines in New York City marching with Black people. He barely could speak the language when he first came to this country.
Right.
And he's like, yo, I've seen this for 50, 60 years. I'm done. He's like, I don't got that much time left on this earth, but I just want Black people to love each other. And if the only way we can love each other is to ignore this and just stay enclosed in our spaces, then we have to do that at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
and I don't know what he means by that.
Yeah, and I don't want anything wrong to happen to people. I know it's within. But at the same token, it comes to a place where we try. My thing is this, to all the Spanish-speaking Latinos or even people who come from different countries who are illegals.
Right.
Call out the white people. Call out the Asians. Call out different people because we've done this every single time. We have a history of doing this. Call out other races to stand up. I promise you, if you call out white people to stand up, whenever white people get up and protest and do stuff, cops don't do it as much.
Yeah.
For all the Black Americans saying ICE isn't our problem, you do realize that they're kidnapping Black Americans too.
White liberal racism is worse than getting called the hard R every single day of my life. Because what do you mean that because I'm Black, I'm supposed to empathize with literal criminals rather than caring about our country being safe? The caucasity that you have to sit here and act like you're more American than me. Technically, my people were imported here by popular demand. So no, I'm not going to sit here with fear of deportation. Where are they going to send me? Back to Air One? ICE is literally not the concern of Black people. Illegals breaking into our country, stealing our resources, violating our women, and trafficking our children, all while refusing to assimilate to the country that they broke into. That is the concern of Black people. That is the concern of all sane Americans. So I'm going to sit here and continue to support ICE, and you're going to sit there and continue wrestling with this bizarre hatred that you have towards your own ancestors. I need this video to be just over a minute so that I can get paid, so don't mind me. I'm just collecting my reparations.
Hey, Black Americans, come here. I got to talk to you for a second, just for a moment. Just give me a little bit of your time. This whole ICE protest and you lashing out against Trump, I think you guys really need to stand down. This is not your battle. It's not your fight. It's not your struggle. I understand that you guys are emotional and you feel some kind of way because that female put herself in that situation by just being there. She had no business.
I don't know who the hell that was, Breeze.
In here, I'm outside, and I was outside in the garage. I come back in here, I see a nigga with blonde hair. Then I hear a brother speaking true, but then I keep seeing the blonde haired nigga.
Oh, now it's on the bald head nigga that's speaking too. We got Sister in the building.
What it do, family? Keep it going.
Okay.
Oh, Angelica
Business
Lena,
being
what it
out
do,
there
beloved?
Yeah. That's Sister Angelica Atlanta in the building.
Protesting and railing at ICE.
Hey, Jessica.
Now, the video you guys watch, you watch from one angle. I saw from another angle where there was a cop or ICE agent in front of that vehicle. It was justified. He had every right to do that. So stand down. It's not your battle. She put herself in that situation. You have issues of your own that you need to deal with. That's unresolved. And at the end of the day, yes, that woman was unalived. But if you look at beyond what happened to her, it was all to defend undocumented immigrants.
Legal immigrants, yeah.
That's what they were doing. They were protesting. These are Democrat paid protesters.
Mm-hmm. That's what Lady Ch.
What they call professional protesters that was already prepared
RBA.
to go out there and raise hell in the streets to cause division and emotions. Yes, a lot of y'all, your emotions are out of whack, man, but it's not your struggle. It's not your fight. You need to stand down. You have bigger problems in your own communities than to be worrying about someone else's problems out there. And at the end of the day, those same undocumented immigrants look down their nose at you and tell you how you're lazy, that you don't know who you are, right? So while you're out there defending their honor and defending them to stay in this country illegally, feasting off of your tax dollars,
she's shouting y'all,
taking away from your children and your children's children, and you're still at the bottom, scrambling for crumbs, and these same undocumented immigrants will tell you that they don't even support reparations, that you were never enslaved. Stop begging, get a job, you're lazy. And you're out there on the front line, you're making videos on social media, railing against Trump, railing against ICE and law enforcement, when you should just be sitting back, eating your popcorn,
right,
watching the action.
Exactly, brother.
You have nothing to do with this. So mind your business,
right,
and stay out of theirs.
A lot of people think that African Americans are asleep at the wheel when it comes to ICE. And it's like, no, it's just that we've always been fighting against this.
Lord,
so
no.
it's like, it's not brand spanking new news for us. It's like the police have been killing us since like the end of Reconstruction, you know, like the police have been targeting us, attacking us through Jim Crow, civil rights movement, into the current movement that we're in right now. It's always just been a constant thing. And I think it's like white people are just starting to realize that this stuff like kind of affects them, like the overreaching of the government and the overreaching of the police and things of that nature. It's starting to affect them. So now they're all just like, oh my God. But it's just like, okay, it's Tuesday. Like for a Black person, I'm like, yeah, the police and the government are always overreaching. The police and the government are always doing things that are wrong for the people. So it's not brand news to us, you know?
What is the incentive that Black Americans will receive by going out there and helping the white liberal fight against ICE? I've yet to hear one person answer that question. Y'all keep saying after the illegals are gone, they coming after Black people next. We've always had a target on our backs. And y'all want us to hop on the front lines and make the target on our backs bigger. For what reason? To help y'all? Y'all have never done anything to help us. But you want us to put our lives on the line, bringing out firearms to protest. We know how to stay away from the smoke. And that's what the fuck we doing, because we're not fucking stupid. If y'all need some fucking help, go ask the legal immigrants. Go ask the Asians, the Indians. Why y'all asking us of all people? We don't have shit to do with this. This is the white man's fight. I'm sick and tired of y'all trying to beg us to help y'all in y'all plights, and y'all have yet to do shit for us. All y'all do is give us a bigger platform to complain, but you don't change shit. I'm not going out there and helping. I'm Native American and Black. This really has nothing to fucking do with me. I'm not putting my life on the line for people who are here illegally. Are you fucking serious? Stop trying to make people think that we next. We're fucking not. This is the white man's fight. Go get those Asians. Go get those Indians. I've yet to hear one person call them out. I've yet to see one of them even hop on this app and condemn ICE. So leave the Black people out of it.
Black people, we need to talk about something urgent. We're walking into a perfect ice storm, and I'm not sure we're paying attention. Here's what's happening right now and why it matters to you. Two things just collided. First, the Supreme Court ruled that ICE can conduct warrantless arrests and searches while looking for undocumented immigrants, basically giving them permission to racially profile with zero accountability. And you may be thinking, that's not about us. They targeting Latinos. But here's part two. On February 3rd, temporary protective status ends for 350,000 Haitian immigrants. They are now deportation targets. And here's the thing. Haitians are Black Americans. Same skin, same accent in many cases. Can you see where this is going? Here's the equation. ICE can racially profile, plus they're hunting Black immigrants who look just like us. Equals all Black people are now more vulnerable. And before you say, but I'm a citizen, over the past year, we've seen multiple cases of actual U.S. citizens being detained by ICE for days and weeks at a time. Documentation did not save them. This isn't theoretical. So here's what we do. Number one, if ICE approaches you, stay calm, comply, and show ID. I know it's unjust, it's enraging, we shouldn't have to do it. But this is about survival. Just like the talk all of our parents gave us about surviving police encounters when we were young. Two, organize now. Connect with neighbors, especially in areas where there's a high population of Haitian immigrants like Massachusetts and Florida and New York. Create text chains to alert each other when ICE is spotted. Three, get involved locally and register to vote. And I know some of you are thinking violence is the answer. I feel you. The anger is righteous. But hear me, lone wolves get eliminated. If you're serious about any kind of resistance, it requires coordination, strategy, and numbers. Don't sacrifice yourself for nothing. We need you alive and connected. Not to mention this is happening during Black History Month. The irony is insane, but the danger is real. Be vigilant, stay woke, stay alive. Our ancestors overcame worse with less. We can do this, but we got to do it together because we are quite literally all we got.
My question is, what is the expectation? Like, don't give me some BS. I just want you to fight for us. I want you to advocate for us. I don't want to hear that. I want you to say point blank, period. Exactly what you want us to do as Black Americans to, I don't know, whatever your goal is with this whole situation.
So I've seen that this is a concern for the Black community. So I want to use a Malcolm X movie clip to answer to you guys your concerns.
And I wanted to ask you, what can a white person like myself, who isn't prejudiced, what can I do to help you and further your cause?
Nothing. And that's exactly what we want. We don't want nothing. If you are not for us, fine. But keep us out of your fucking mouth. Like, why do you have to make videos telling us over and over that you're sitting this one out? We got it. You're sitting it out. Go ahead. Because to me, it sounds more like performative. Like you're making fun of us by making these videos when, darling, nobody asked you. If you're really concerned, the answer is nothing. Stay at home. Drink your tea. Like, we don't expect nothing from no one, and neither should you. You shouldn't expect anything from no one.
All right.
But the answer is nothing.
For all the Black Americans saying ICE isn't our problem, you do realize that they're kidnapping Black Americans too, right? And they're just saying, oh, we thought they were African. We thought they were illegal immigrants. And then they will detain you for days, sometimes weeks, so that they can have their way with you in the ICE detention center while they...
They can't do that.
Wrong message, even worse messenger. We do not ever need a white person in this country to tell us what is at stake when it comes to the government, police enforcement, and how police enforcement can cause harm to Black Americans. My father sat me down when I was 15 years old because I started to look like a man and taught me how to interact with police. Every Black family teaches their Black sons how to interact with the police. Every Black family talks to their daughters about how to interact with the police. So for every conversation we have a Sandra Bland, Orlando Castile, Eric Gardner, Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, Sonia Massey, Rodney King. I can go back decades, I can go back centuries to tell you how Black people are acutely aware of our relationship with law enforcement and the government. My grandmother was the first person in her family to buy a house in New York, and she moved into a white neighborhood. And you know what they did? They threw things at her house. They burned her garbage. They tried to push her out, all because she was Black and they didn't want her around. And every time the cops came, what did the cops do? Agitate my grandmother and grandfather, not the other way around. So no, sir. You do not need to tell Black people that we need to be going out on the street and fighting ICE, because Black people have never not fought to survive and live in this country, which is our right. Conditions in this country have been perpetuated and propagated by white people. White people are the only people that can fix it. This is your time to shine. This is your time to stand up. Black people have been fighting since slavery. The fact that you see us occupying spaces, owning homes, being doctors, being lawyers, graduating school is all because of a fight that has never ended. The fight has never ended for Black people. So the fact that you think you as a white man can come on Beyonce's internet and tell Black people what they need to be fighting for, it's so lost on you how you don't understand American history and how you don't understand intrinsically American culture. Because in order for us to exist in the capacity we exist in 2026, that is from a centuries long fight. You guys go out and do the work. You go out and fight your representatives. You go out and make noise at Capitol Hill. You go out and demand change. But don't ever come online and tell Black people what they need to be fighting for.
A lot of different movements, and that our movements have paved the way for other groups, marginalized groups, to get rights in America. So I'm understanding where the logic is going, but I'm telling you the logic is flawed. Anytime anything has ever happened in America, we have always been the scapegoats. We have always been the last leg of the line. They are going to find a way to make this about Black people. They're going to find a way to make this touch Black people. They already have. Like, maybe y'all weren't paying attention in class, but in Nazi Germany, did y'all forget that the Gestapo also targeted, sterilized, murdered, and put in concentration camps Black Germans? Like, this idea that this will not affect us and that it's not our fucking fight. Are you cool? Like, what the fuck are you? And mind you, we're not saying that right now that Black people are the most affected group. What we're saying is that a loss of rights for one is a domino effect.
It gets to a point
to do with our Black ass.
because what is going on? What the hell is going on? If people would have, this is really what like grinds my gears, is the fact that Black American people have been saying for decades, you all might be next. You all are next. If they're doing it to us, they'll do it to you. And everybody else just said, oh, not my fight. Nobody cares. All lives matter. Just comply. Blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. Now y'all trying to flip and reverse what we've been saying to you all like a Missy Elliott song and throw it back at us. That's not going to work. Now, this lady in this video, I don't know what her ethnic background is. I have no idea. But I saw her popping it in the comments, y'all. Let me show you what they were saying in the comments, because I cannot. Look at this, y'all. Somebody said, thank you. Solidarity should never be transactional. It shouldn't be transactional because we supposed to just continue to give and give and give and give and give without receiving anything back. F that. F-U-C-K that. Enough is enough. Why is it that we are, you know what, let me finish and then we're going to come back. Then here to go, the content creator. Yes, please, in a YT versus everyone else system, thinking that you actually have the power to separate yourself from them when they want us all gone and unalived or in jail is crazy. Then somebody said, I stayed home, I voted right. She says, stay home until they start dragging us out of our houses. They just unalive the black man in his home. Your vote doesn't negate current reality. I voted right too, and here I am. Oh. So you mean to tell me we are supposed to continuously extend ourselves and put ourselves on the front line for people that are literally anti-black? People that literally express disdain, hatred, and disregard for black American people. Even other black people that look just like us in the diaspora don't fuck with us like that. They come here and delineate themselves and build their own little enclaves. They hire each other. And then say, if you're not bilingual or if you don't speak Spanish, you cannot work here. And we not from the same place. If you don't speak the native tongue, the whatever, you cannot work here. I want to hire you. This has been happening. Those are the people that we're supposed to go out and fight for. The same people that I would vote for Donald Trump got their funky asses up there and voted against the interests of their own family and friends. That's who we're supposed to put our neck on the line for. We've done that. And what have we gained from it? Absolutely nothing. We've been preaching and marching and fighting and trying to get qualified immunity terminated, and everybody else has not been on one band, one sound. When immigrants migrated here, if they would have literally aligned themselves with us, then we would literally be like popping out here. But no, they decided to divide themselves, go off into their own corners, and try to directly align themselves with the white community. White people need to be out there protesting and fighting for them. And then she said, a black man was just unalived at his house. No, that black man was outside firing off a firearm. This is not me saying that he deserved to be unalive, but he was pow-powing in the air. That doesn't make it okay, but these are the things that has been happening in our community, unfortunately, since the inception of this country. Now, does that mean that because we experience police brutality or any type of brutality, period, that we should align ourselves with illegal immigration? Illegal immigration has nothing to do with Black Americans. There are immigration laws in every single country that you go to. Every single country. I saw a video with a woman that lived in, she was staying in Thailand for a little bit. Her visa expired. You know that the officials was knocking on her door, sending her notices. She had to go and reapply and pay money for however long her visa was expired for, that she was still in that country. She had to go and do what she had to do. In Mexico, they are kicking people and deporting people up out of there. They have immigration laws in the DR and Haiti. Haiti and the DR share the same island, and Haitians is getting kicked out of the DR if they don't have their right paperwork. So I don't understand, why does it come to the United States of America and then to try to compare it to Nazi Germany? There's no G side going on here. What y'all would tell us, oh, just comply. If y'all would just comply and take the right steps, nobody's saying that we're completely against immigration, but illegal immigration, if something's illegal, that means you're breaking the law. Why should we be outside picketing for that? Does not make sense, especially when a lot of these people don't even like us. If Johnny had 5 apples, why are you all encouraging us? Y'all already know the history and the type of relationship we have with the government officials and the authority in this country. Why would you ever encourage Black Americans to go out there for something that does not directly affect them? And y'all keep saying they're going to come for your next. They've been deporting people since forever. If we could get deported in mass, the way that these people have been trying to unalive us, redline us, burn everything down that we create, paper genocide us, we would have been deported. If they could get us the fuck up out of here, all of us would have been deported. This new president is the only president that ever got up on a stage in front of millions of people and said, Black Americans built this country. Y'all don't get the credit for it, but you all built this country. He also got up there and said that 14th Amendment was for descendants of people that were slaves in this country.
That wig is attached to that hat.
We are American citizens. I don't know why y'all keep trying to scare us with deportation and we don't go out there and fight for people to be here illegally. Get your paperwork together. The same you would have to do. I cannot go to Japan and live in Japan and get money and get grants and loans and be a part of the government and the system without being a citizen. They would kick me out too. In other countries, they lock you up for a long time. At least here, they even trying to give incentives. Like, hey, we give you a couple $1,000s, give you a plane ticket. In other countries, you got to swim across the water. You got to find your way and scavenge to get back to where you got to go. And they ain't not giving you no severance package. Anyway, spread love is the Brooklyn way. I know this is long, child, but...
For all the Black Americans saying ICE isn't our problem, you do realize that...
Breaking news, everyone. A fork was found in a kitchen. Because what are you even talking about? This has been happening to us. We've been getting illegally detained, targeted, profiled, killed. Where have you been? Because none of this is new to any of us. And that young lady, while what happened to her was definitely unfortunate, she's Somali American. And they will tell you from their own mouths that they're not Black. And I, for one, and a lot of Black people, we have absolutely zero concerns about being deported. My family has probably been here longer than yours. So the only place they could send me is back to New Jersey. So do us all a favor and just leave Black Americans the fuck alone.
I don't know about Jersey.
You're damn right. We're going to have ICE surround the polls come November. We're not going to sit here and allow you to steal the country again. And you can whine and cry and throw your toys out of the pram all you want, but we will never again allow an election to be stolen.
When your policies are so terrible that the only way to win an election is to put armed agents at the door, you are not running a democracy. You are running a dictatorship with better branding. Assalamu alaikum, it is Sister Samila, and I need every single one of you to hear what I am about to say because the mask is fully off now. They are not even pretending anymore. Steve Bannon, convicted fraudster, MAGA operative, and former White House chief strategist, went on his War Room podcast this week and said, and I quote loosely, that ICE will surround the polls come November during the 2026 midterm elections. He said they will not allow the election to be stolen again. He even went further and suggested calling in the 82nd and 101st Airborne Divisions under the Insurrection Act, armed federal agents and military paratroopers at your local voting precinct. Let that sit in your spirit for a moment. Now, let us be very clear about what this actually is, because language matters and framing matters. This is not about election integrity. This is not about preventing fraud. This is voter intimidation, plain and simple. It is the oldest trick in the American playbook, and Black Americans know it better than anybody on this earth because it has been used against us for over a century. They used to put armed men outside polling stations in the Jim Crow South to keep Black people from voting. They used to make us count jelly beans in a jar, recite the entire Constitution from memory, and pay poll taxes just to exercise a right that was supposedly guaranteed to us. And now here we are in 2026, and they are telling you to your face that they want armed federal agents surrounding the polls. Different era, same spirit, different uniforms, same intimidation. The Quran says in Surah 8, verse 30, they plot and plan, and Allah too plans, but the best of planners is Allah. Let them scheme. Let them plot. Let them announce their plans on podcasts for the whole world to hear, because arrogance always comes before the fall. They are so drunk on power that they are telling you exactly what they intend to do. And that should tell you everything about how desperate they are. And let us talk about that desperation, because that is the real story here. Why does MAGA need ICE at the polls? Why does MAGA need to talk about nationalizing elections and having Republicans take over voting in 15 states? states. Why does MAGA need to float the idea of canceling elections altogether? The answer is painfully obvious. They know they are going to lose. The polls show it. The special elections show it. The energy shows it. The American people are tired, and that exhaustion is going to show up at the ballot box in November. MAGA knows this. They see the numbers. They see 29 Republican House incumbents either retiring or resigning. They see their approval ratings collapsing. And instead of changing their policies to earn the trust of the people, they would rather change the rules so the people never get a real chance to vote them out. Think about that from a pure strategy standpoint. If your product is so good, if your policies are so beneficial, if your leadership is so effective, you would not need to intimidate a single voter. People would be running to the polls to keep you in power. They would be lining up around the block to vote for you. But that is not what is happening, is it? What is happening is that MAGA has spent years gutting healthcare, attacking Social Security, slashing education funding, giving tax breaks to billionaires while working families drown, and weaponizing federal agencies against citizens. And now the bill is coming due. The midterms are the reckoning, and they know it. So instead of earning votes, they want to suppress them. Instead of winning fairly, they want to cheat. They gerrymander districts so aggressively that they can lose the popular vote by millions and still hold on to seats. They purge voter rolls in communities where Black Americans and other groups they fear will show up. They close polling stations in neighborhoods where the vote goes against them. They pass restrictive voter ID laws that target specific populations. And now they want to put ICE agents with badges and weapons outside every polling location in America. If that is not the definition of a stolen election, then the phrase has no meaning. And let us address the lie at the center of all of this, because the entire justification for this madness is built on a fantasy. They claim that illegal immigrants are voting in massive numbers. That is a lie. There is no credible evidence from any Republican or Democratic state showing widespread voter fraud by non-citizens. It does not exist. Study after study, audit after audit, court case after court case has confirmed that voter fraud in America is virtually non-existent. In Georgia, they found a handful of cases out of millions of votes cast. In every state that has done a thorough investigation, the numbers are microscopic, statistically irrelevant, and nowhere close to the conspiracy that Bannon and his allies are selling. They are manufacturing a crisis to justify a crackdown that has nothing to do with protecting elections and everything to do with controlling them. This is what authoritarianism looks like in real time. It does not always arrive in a tank. Sometimes it arrives in a podcast, wrapped in the language of patriotism, sold to people who are too angry to question it. They tell their base that the elections are rigged, so their base will accept extreme measures to fix them. They create the fear, then they sell the solution, and the solution always involves more power concentrated in fewer hands. That is not democracy. That is a hostile takeover dressed up in red, white, and blue. And for Black Americans, this is not new. We have seen every version of this game. We have seen the Klan at the polls. We have seen the sheriffs at the polls. We have seen the poll watchers who were really there to challenge every Black voter who showed up. We have seen it all, and we are still here. We are still voting. We are still showing up. And no amount of ICE agents, no amount of airborne divisions, no amount of intimidation tactics is going to stop us from exercising the right that our ancestors died to secure. So here is my message to Steve Bannon and everyone who thinks like him. Your desperation is showing. Your fear of a fair election tells the whole world that you know your ideas cannot win on their own merit. And your threats tell us that you have already lost the argument. So now all you have left is force. But force does not win forever. History teaches that lesson over and over again, and it seems like you never learn.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. All right, Janet, I saw there were trolls coming in messing with you, and they had blocked you from the channel, and I unblocked you. So I did see what was going on. So I do apologize.
All right, y'all. So I'm about to end the show. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Join us tomorrow for Frontline Blacc News. And join Breeze Omega later on. He's going to be going live. And Lady Chase should be doing an RBA hopefully this weekend. So appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to Breeze Omega. Shout out to Sister Angelica Lena.
Salute, family. Salute.
Shout out to Michael. Shout out to Twin. Shout out to Mansa Musa. And shout out to DSB. And shout out to who else came through? Leonard Dezuda, and there was one more person. Mac. I think it was Mac. Anybody else peeking and not speaking. So peace, love, blight, reparations, delineations, and separations and Black empowerment. Chain Kruma and Lee Chase signing off from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. Yeah, we'll see you next time, sister. Join us tomorrow for Front Line Blacc News in the evening. All right, peace, family.